Alrighty. How's it going, Vince? Santo? Hope you're doing well. I was gonna try and see what happens when you like jump to a different chapter off stream. I had 0 time today. Pretty much got up and then went out, which is a big feels mad ban, I guess. But what can you do, I suppose? Oh, one sec. I'm gonna go close this window and then we can get started. Alright. Oh, I didn't turn my controller on. Will this work? It will! I think. It's not registering the D-pad, only the analog stick. I think I might have to relaunch the game. Yeah. Alright. 1 second. Just gonna relaunch the game real quick. Many games, including this one apparently, if you turn the controller on after launching the game, it doesn't really properly register the controller. There we go. Also, I want to see the modern art again. Classic map and remastered. Wait, there's classic characters, there's classic map. What are all of these different settings? Hey Andy, how's it going? And Ritsu? It's like, there's classic characters and there's also... Wait, what? Oh. There's classic characters and there's also classic. Like, what's the difference? And there's classic map. I guess that's classic map with just the map being the old one and the characters being modern. Like, oh, I mean, as far as I know, the gameplay is gonna be set. It's probably just like the map itself. Let's get classic characters instead of classic. Alright. So I kind of want to actually try. I want to see. I was going to do this offline, but I just didn't have time. So I want to try this one. I want to see what happens. So, like, now that I've gone to that. Okay, so when you jump back to it, that's it. It resets your progress to that. It just carries your stats over. So I have to complete this. I mean, technically I could reload. But yeah. Hey, Silly. How's it going? Yeah, I want to actually try this to see how much experience you get and all that stuff. Okay, so this is the modern maps with classic sprites by the looks. Banging out melts. Hey, you gotta go hard on crafting in week 1 or something? So who needs experience the most? The girls do, in general. And so does Thorn. Probably not. Yeah, like, if I'm not going to, I just wait and do it leisurely. Because, like, it's so expensive. Unless you're gonna go hard, you're just losing money. Although I do like having a good set. Like, I realize just how expensive it is to meld. I think overmelding is probably one of the worst mechanics the game has. Overmelding is a shit mechanic. The only reason it exists is because of old mechanics they just haven't got rid of and Japan's love for gambling. They gotta have gambling somewhere in the game. So what you've got is maps and melding. That's it. Alright, let's go... So the problem is, the mage girls don't have offensive units, because archers are trash. Does Japan love Gamba? It absolutely does love Gamba. Yeah, with accessories, I only do 4 melds anyway. I don't actually do the 5th one because that's super expensive on accessories. Hey Debuff, how's it going? My units must be so OP. Kind of. All the basic dudes, like the basic enemy infantry, are pretty shit. No. Anyway, can I like look at their stats here? Not really. Alright, so you can have 2 berserkers, I guess. Taylor also doesn't really need much, but... What does Taylor count as? I guess he counts as a flying unit. Man, the angels are even more fucked up. Dragoons are just better troopers. Hey, Fox. Nom, she needs it. Yeah, so the mages are not sure what to do. But let's do it. Grand spell. I did this battle last night. I'm just I wanted to do this off stream, but I just didn't have any time today at all. So I'm doing it now. You know what I should have done? I should have put him down here. Too late. So I also wanted to try command, defend. I want everyone to have command defend. Frostbite. It's not that big of an AoE. Yeah. It's a little awkward, like, it's difficult to get killing blows with the mages because they don't hit that hard. He needs all the XP he can get. Wow, that one didn't die. Wait, so which one needs to die? It's this one, right? Yeah, Zaldif needs to die. Well, good job. Sorry, she's not even flying anymore. She's just a regular mounted. So I can kill all of them except for the leader, because I want to kill the reinforcements too. Okay, I don't really need to, He doesn't really need much the extra EXP, so I should actually focus on... $50, 78, 73, 73. So I think... Oh, wait. I have to actually Fireball. How hard does... Oh, no. She can't reach any of them with Fireball. I thought she could. I could with Wind Saber. Wind Saber just isn't that strong. Maybe I can kill this. No, not even fucking close. God damn it. It's so hard to get experience on mages because... Oh, because they can't get killing blows. I guess I could just intentionally not kill... Oh, he's on a range, right. I mean, I could make him just basically walk over this way and solo the enemy reinforcements too. So some dudes are going to come in here. Probably shouldn't have taken that, but she needs experience as well. Aw, really? Barely survived. So he's surrounded by spearmen, which is kind of annoying. I can't just like rush him with cavalry who have the best reach. Alright, so how much HP do these guys have? Is there anyone that I can clean up? No, not really. I mean, I could sharpen. Sharpen does give okay experience. Uh, 50 damage is okay, but they shouldn't get any experience for that. Ah, damn it, I didn't actually want to kill this time. Just trying to, like, weaken them a bit without killing. So mage can clean up next turn. It'd be his job to just lock this guy in, I guess. Really wish I could move and then cast in one go, but... Yeah, I don't think most of the things from the original apply to this though. But also, yeah, that's kind of the only way that you can do it. Just awkwardly whittle things down to low enough HP. Because otherwise, they ain't getting shit. There they are. They actually teleported on top of them. They just simply don't do very much damage, so getting killing blows on them is really awkward. Like, the other characters do 2 or 3 times more damage than they do, you know? Wow, that's fucking nothing because you're cavalry. I just need them to block the way though for now. Where is Nom? There you are. The horse that's for some reason riding in the water. Alright, so, I mean, she might be able to, like, fireball. I don't know what hits harder, fireball or frostbite. There's no indication of power on your spells, so... I guess fireball is probably my strongest single target damage. That'll kill him. Probably could have whittled down the commander guy here too. But I didn't. Nope. Kind of funny that when the ads attack, it'll like when the mercenaries attack, the leader is the one that talks as well. These guys don't even try to fight me as well, which is kind of weird. I guess they're just trying to block the way, huh? I roll. But she's not going to be able to reach anything now as well. The other thing with mages is just the fact that they can't move and attack at the same time, which really does hamper them. I kind of just got lucky last time because of who I had at the north. I was easily able to lock him down, stop him from moving. Hey man, the music in this game is pretty good. It goes hard. She's taking some damage. My leg! Okay, random fish from SpongeBob SquarePants. If I don't cut him off in the next, like, turn, I think I'm not going to be able to. I will just have to kill him or something. I can get around him, right? Oh, no. Now I can't, actually, because they're making a wall. You're too slow. You're right, I am too slow. Yeah, I can't quite cut him off. Oh, this is one of his. Oops. That's right, he doesn't have cavalry. He's got fucking spearmen. So fireball range, yeah, barely out of range. I wonder if they get more experience for healing more people, or if it's just like a fixed amount per cast. I really have no idea who's getting MVP this time, by the way. Yeah, now he's trying to fight me. Yeah, so last time, I kind of just cut him off. Oops. Last time I kind of just cut him off and held him there the entire time. So I can kill him this turn. I might just do that, but not yet, because I'll kill all the stuff for experience first. Ghost arrow, can't even reach it. Like, how much do you get for that? That's alright, I guess. It's like killing a minor enemy. Maybe I should just do that. Just buff every single turn, even though it's unnecessary. Like, when I can. Maybe they can buff themselves. Even. I don't know if you can just do that. Just spam buff on yourself. Oh, there's the old man. I was like, where's the old man? What about you? What buff have you got? Sharpen. Let's see. Buff yourself. So yeah, she gets an alright amount of that experience. Maybe I'll just do that. Just spam buff like every turn. Because they certainly aren't going to be attacking a whole lot. Really? Come on, man. She definitely needs the experience. Oh, I guess I won't be killing this guy then. Wait, didn't I already attack with those two? Wait, no, that was last time. Come on, kill. Alright. 80 leveled up. Nice. A lot of experience for killing the leader. Kaboom! Alright, already saw that yesterday. Who got MVP? Nam got MVP. Okay, that's actually unexpected. I thought it might be Thorn, to be honest. But yeah, I was just curious because I wanted to test that offline, like how it goes when you go back to repeat an old mission or something. But I just didn't have time to do it today. Alright, let's see. Is anyone capable of ranking up now? You almost are. You are. I kind of want to turn her into an offensive mage. So what has this got? Grand Heal 1. That has Grand Heal 2 and Heal 2. I wonder what Valkyrie is. But this gives her some actual offensive magic, which would be nice, and she would still maintain her old heals. And since heals are percentage-based, it's pretty good. So you know what? I'm doing it. Mage. So like I can't change it later if I really want to. And you can't. She needs 1 level and she can. And no one else can, because they're already ranked up. So I need to check Nam's passives. I don't Nam's, Chris's passives. Suppressing fire, defense -10, magic +25, and MP +10. That's pretty good. And she can have, oh, she can have phalanx and soldiers now. So that's a pretty big deal, her having actual melee units. Hey Jindra, how's it going? Well, I don't know what Valkyrie does, and I don't have it, so I guess I'm not using it. Cowlet girl seems decent. Do you mean Chris? I mean, I don't really know. The thing is that, like, offensive magic, at least at this point in the game, is kind of bad. Kind of very bad. Defensive magic is good, like buffs and support is good. Heals is great. But, because you can't move and cast spells in the same turn, it's a huge hindrance. Like, you have to move them in position, and then hope the enemy doesn't move, and then get the enemy low HP so they can get killing blows. Because that's the main way they're going to get experience. Hate. Oh wow, that sounds pretty cheesy. That sounds like some pretty standard dungeon crawler shit, where you get to the end and then the bosses have just got like cheese type stuff that would just like wreck you out of your control. It's like, haha! Instant death mechanics! Did someone say artificially increasing difficulty? Oh, I can buy those mistletoe ones now. Might as well buy another one. Defense plus. Oh man. That is pretty nice.
NROLL the tadpole osfrog, unclog the frog osfrog, unload the toad osfrog, uninhibit the ribbit osfrog, unstick the lick osfrog, unimprison the amphibian osfrog, unmute the newt osfrog, UNDENCH the kench osfrog, permit the kermit osfrog, defog the pollywog.
Defog the pollywog. How's it going, Doris? Doris with the resub as well, with 34 years Just Google Rule 34 Doris to find out more. What is that copy pasta from, and what is a kench? I'm actually curious about that specifically, because the rest of them, you know, I get it, but I don't know what a kench is. I think I might actually use this for... Well, do I want that or do I want attack plus though? I think I want the attack plus. I could buy the boots a win now too. Character from League of Legends. Kench? Really? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Tom Kench. Never heard of him. I haven't played that game in a long time, though. Ooh. The jeweled necklace is pretty busted as well. I think I might actually just get a couple of those. You know what? I'm actually just gonna get that for all of my dudes. That, melee anyway. Oh, what about armor? Magician's robe? Meh. Yeah, how do you defog a polywog? That's a question. That is a question. How's the game? It's going pretty good. I'm about to move into a new mission as well, though. Because the one that I just did a moment ago was actually a... Oh, whoops. The one that I just did was a repeat, because I wanted to test it. Also, Doris, now that you're BIS, what have you been doing with your time in FF? Are you just like grinding up new classes, or what? Alright, now we're making progress. Okay, this is an aquatic level. Let's take a look at the map. I don't know where the shinies are, too. You can change position. It's Celia. Booba. Oh, there's a shiny. I was like, where are the shinies? Are there none? There's a shiny. We've got a Scaladus, which is a Serpent Knight. Oh, there's another shiny over here. Didn't even see that one. Crusaders. He's a lord. Isn't she a lady? Alright, I guess. Well, this is all swords over here. I guess cavalry can charge up that way. Infantry up the middle. She... Oh, never mind. I thought she had mixed units for a second there. I was like, that's not allowed. This is all infantry over this side, so I guess I can just charge my cavalry up this side. And they have no cavalry, just marines, and they're gonna have reinforcements at some point, but do they have little floaties on the water? No, apparently they just walk on the water. That's it. They just straight up walk on the water. Just like they walk on the mountains and they walk on castle walls. They just walk on it. They're pretty good like that. let's go. So I don't think it's really worth giving the girls units. Like, I guess, like, I could... But... The units need the aura. They need the commander auras to be good. The auras matter a lot. And... Yeah, you don't really want to move the commanders too much with the mages. Actually, might do the Crusaders this time because of where he's going. Alright, that'll do. Commence the battle. Okay, well, I don't have like a lose condition of them reaching the thing, so I can just do it slowly. I don't even care. It's gonna be slow going to get through the middle there, though. So, Cyclone. Increased potency on Sky Knights and Flying Demons, yeah. I think this water is special. Like, I think it's reducing my movement by even more. Galvez. Rip Celia. Rip in advance, I guess. That angel's not doing so hot. Yeah, you can only move 2 freaking spaces at a time. Playtime is Ogre. Oh, he can move more spaces on the water there. Oh, more reinforcements. More Lance. Man, he's just showing up constantly. His gimmick is just being annoying. And showing up at bad times. Oh, that one's dead. I think all those angels are gonna get fucked. Oh, of course. I mean, maybe she could frostbite? No, it's not close enough. Let's see. This might be enough for her to be able to kill it with Wind Saber. No! Holy shit, that did nothing! Must have super high magic resist. What an awkward map this is. If only I still had 2 flying commanders. Instead, I was kind of forced to turn one of them into a horse commander instead. So awkward. How dare you kick us around? What do you mean? You ran up to... You invaded this country, and then are getting pushed out, and they're complaining that they're getting kicked around. Like, are you America? Hey, Grievo. Finally out of the fucking water. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to kill that guy. Oh well. Ding. Yeah, this is the, like an HD port of a 91 game. Nice. What's the level cap in this game, anyway? Oh shit. Fucking... What? Demons! I have no idea who that is, but I'm gonna Google it now. Let's see. Fist of the North Star. Let's see. Yeah, I can see the resemblance. The hair isn't quite the same, but I can definitely see the resemblance. Why does everyone in Fist of the North Star have a neck wider than their head? It's so fucking ridiculous. I keep calling him Guile. So demons are counted by cleric units. Oh shit, they're everything, not just me. They're just neutral, I guess. Golden Shield. Okay, wow, it got down so low that she might actually be able to kill it with Wind Saber. Wow, you did it, yeah! The first thing he does in post-apocalyptic Japan is start building pyramids. Is that the premise of Fist of the North Star? It's post-apocalyptic? Also, how's it going, Arrow? I didn't know that. I'm assuming that these guys do get some kind of bonus for being on a water tile, but I have no idea if that's actually a thing. After a nuclear war, I see. Wow, they did 0 damage in return. Get him, Gnome. Yeah, it's funny, the sprites don't match the art. Like, hang on. Let's see if I can show like a full picture of the art for the characters. Because I'm using the classic art, but the sprites are the modern art. It's super weird. Because you have the option for the, so you've got the option for the classic art and the classic, like, terrain and all of that kind of stuff. But yeah, you don't have the option for classic sprites. I guess because they would look out of place, right? But like, hang on. Details. So like, this is the classic art. That's why it's like, looks like a fucking 80s anime. With the giant shoulder pads and wacky hair. But the modern art looks totally different. This looks totally different. Ah, I was hoping to get that kill. You know what? Fuck you. That's what. That was a lot of experience, actually. That was a lot of experience with that one. You know what? You could just frickin' sharpen yourself. That sounds like such a... like a bad insult. Go sharpen yourself. 0-0, wow. Amazing. Good job. You know what? You can do the same. Man, this map is arse. So what's the condition? All enemies defeated or reaching the road. Okay. Nice. Too bad her mercenaries don't get healed. Like, when she levels up, she gets healed, but her mercenaries don't get healed. What chapter? 9. Chapter 9. Wow, he took damage but didn't deal any damage. Good job. He's put in a fair amount of work this time. I think it's probably the kills. The bonus is probably going to get an arm though. It won't end like last time, she says as she struggles to beat one mercenary. Man, these Krakens give really good experience, huh? Oh, she gets less experience for buffing, huh? Interesting. Well, she's competent enough to heal herself. I'll give her that. Also, wow, finally, Old Man Albert gets to fight something. Congratulations, buddy. Also, damn, those Crusaders give really good experience. That's a lot of EXP. He's tough, he can handle it. I'm in danger. Level 1 with the raid. Oh man, they all survived on a sliver. What was level 1 playing today? Fantasian, of course. I mean, you started that the other day. I'm in danger. I'm always in danger, Archie. I'm always in danger. Unfortunately, that's just how it be. Did Fantasian release? I think it's released on more systems now. It used to be like exclusive to fucking Apple TV or something. It was super random. So what is it available on now? What is it available on now? Oh right, I need to get that freaking loot there too. Before I finish these guys up, I have to do that next turn. On Apple stuff, I see. It looks alright from what I've seen. The whole aiming system seems kind of neat. It's like so random though. I feel like making it exclusive to fucking Apple TV is like guaranteeing that it's going to fail. Alright, let's see. Publishers Mistwalker, publisher Square Enix Neo Dimension. So did they like re-release it with like a Fantasian, an enhanced version named Fantasian Neo Dimension will be released by Square Enix on additional platforms in Q4 2024. And it's going to be on Switch, PlayStation 4, 5, Windows, everything. It's going to be on everything. Okay, there you go. Ding! Man, he is strong as hell. Alright, so I want to get that. It's so weird how the movement is. Really? That's odd, but okay, I guess. There's no other shinies on the map, is there? It's just that one? Yeah, I don't want to kill that last unit just yet. Don't kill yourself, please. Okay, good. She just healed herself. Good shit. Millennial gamer mode. Millennials? Really? Pretty sure everyone here is a millennial. I don't think there's a lot of Zoomers. Maybe there is. There's a couple of Gen Xers. Technically? I mean, what year were you born then? I know there's a few people who are, like, maybe low 20s. Or at least, you know, that have said so. I'm sure there's other people who are younger. I can't imagine I accumulate very much of a young crowd there, to be honest. That was a high roll right there, goddamn. 94? Yeah, I don't think 94 qualifies as being a Zoomer. I mean, what? Let's see. I mean, apparently it starts at 97. But I thought it was just like 2000. Like that was the point. But this is all arbitrary. So it's whatever, I guess. Hey Gopo, how's it going? Generational gaps are usually about 10 years. But some of them are just stretched wider for whatever reason. The forces of darkness! I guess that's a thing. Well, yeah, the whole generation thing is just an American thing, but at this point, everyone on the internet is just consuming American media anyway. Honey mustard? It's pretty good. Bit random, but that's pretty good. I thought it was going to be Thorn again, but it was Nam. Good job, Nam. Alright. Oh, he can be promoted. Alright, you get to go to Swordmaster. I would like to go to Ranger, but oh, whoops. Ranger doesn't connect to a tier 5 class, so you don't get shit. hero. Yeah, it's so weird how they handle the classes in this. Because, like, everyone kind of just has to go... Because obviously the tier 5 classes are the best, right? It's a big jump in stats. You're gonna be gimping yourself pretty fucking hard by sticking to a tier 4 instead of a tier 5. But, like, every character only really has 1 or 2 tier 5 classes. And a lot of the time, the tier 5 class is just like, you know, a very specific thing. It's like, say, I wanted the main character to be like an offensive sword, berserker, damage dealer, whatever type dude, but his only tier 5 class was a tank. You would still be better off playing a tank at tier 5 than a DPS at tier 4, because the tank will still be stronger. Yeah, but Fire Emblem does a lot of things terribly. The real solution is just not compare things to Fire Emblem. But also, don't the characters in most of the Fire Emblem games, at least, just have a completely linear path? You're a sword man, and you upgrade into a big sword man, which is exactly the same as a regular sword man, except the number bigger. I mean, okay, I'll use this as an example. Nam starts as a Hawk Lord, which is a flying unit. That means it's classified as a flying unit, in that it is neutral to all enemy types except it's weak to archers. It has flying unit, mercenaries, whatever. Now, that's good. She can upgrade into a Dragon Knight, into an even better Dragon Knight, whatever. But, unfortunately, her only tier 5 class is whatever that is. Whatever connects to Ranger. It's a ground unit, has no mount. It has lower movement. It isn't classified as a flying unit. So it's a different unit type with different stat archetype. That's just what she has to be. She has to turn into that, unless you just don't want her to have good stats. So it's like she starts off as a flying unit, but she just changes into a regular ground unit. It's just weird that they don't have a tier 5 for each of the archetypes. Like, they could at least give her a tier 5 mounted unit, even if it's, like, not a flying unit, just a mounted unit. Because at least then she would maintain her mobility. But no. Yeah, it's a bit weird. If everyone gets a tier 5 class. It's just that they don't necessarily get a tier 5 class in the role that you want them to fill, or the role that they start in. Let's see, do I want you to be a mage or a saint? Well, I guess I have to go saint, actually. I have no choice. Crusaders and Angels. Angels are pretty strong. Divine Monument. Oh no, it's simple. It's a very simple game. Keep in mind, this is a game made in 1991 for the Mega Drive, or the Genesis, or whatever, depending on which region you live in, that decides what it was called. Because for whatever reasons, it was named differently in America. So the different classes learn different spells, and they have different mercenaries, but it's a pretty simple system. There are passives though, like that you can equip. I'll show you. Skills. So everyone can have 2 skills equipped, and the different skills are based on the classes that they've unlocked. Wait, you leveled up too, didn't you? Wait, no, you didn't. Oh, you did. You leveled up. Sword God's Roar. Attack plus 40 and defense negative 30. That is a lot of attack. I want it, but at the same time... well, the Monarch's Rule is pretty nice. Yeah, the attack plus... the mercenary buffs are just a big deal. It's kind of sad. But... yeah. Yeah, I like how they handle mercenaries in this, actually. I think it's pretty cool. Also, I'm curious about these cannon guys. Cannon... why the fuck are they called cannon? These are like heavily armored foot soldiers. They're infantry with big swords, but they're called cannon. I thought it was going to be a ranged unit that uses a cannon. You know, like Spearman and Lancer. No. Alright. So in this, the mercenaries are essentially extensions of the commanders. Because, like, when you kill things with a mercenary, like if one of Ledin's mercenaries gets a kill, the experience from that kill goes to Ledin. And they're buffed by being within proximity of him, and they're healed by being next to him. Yeah, but why would you call him a grenadier as well? It sounds like there's a lot of awkward translation in this game as a whole. He's cannon fodder. Nah, that's the soldiers. Those are the cannon fodders. These cannon guys, though, they're even stronger than berserkers. Like, holy shit. They only cost a bit more as well. They're tankier and stronger. Glass cannon, they're not a glass cannon too. It's the highest defense use unit that I've got. Alright, what's new? A longbow, attack and dex. Wow, that's a lot of attack too. Crusaders. Good question. Fairy pendant. Attack and MP. That's right, I got the longbow. 30 attack, 7 dex. Wow, that's a lot of magic. I guess you can have the longbow, even though you are a knight using a sword. Dank Templars. Whoops. Alright. Deploy. Alright. Wow, the girls are really far forward here. Man, the Marine guys are kind of annoying. So Marines don't have any count. They don't counter anything, and they don't... Yeah, they're not weak to anything, they're not strong against anything. Oh wow, whoops, all archers. But they're just generally tough. They're just generally tough units that are neutral to everything. Archers have no weakness, although they're shit, but they're strong against flying. The cleric things have no weakness, but they're strong against demons. And everything else is rock, paper, scissors. Well, they gotta get reinforcements somewhere. Probably over here. And it'll probably be fucking Lance again! Oh, we got some shinies too. 2 shinies there. Was there any other shinies actually? I wasn't even looking for shinies. Nope. You know what? I'm just gonna leave the girls there and have them spam buff each other. Actually, no. You can swap with him. Yeah, this'll do. Actually, you know what? Change you for 14, 15, 14. Freaking Chris is always so squishy. I don't know why I did that. I meant to do this. Alright, let's get these cannons. Oh, he's good. He can have more units now, too. Oh, you can have another one. I feel like her aura is probably not that good. I do kind of like the Crusaders. But the Phalanx are so, Wait, what? Do they have any mounted units? No. I mean, they will. They'll have reinforcements that are mounted units. But whatever, I'm just gonna go with the Crusaders. Concentrate our efforts on the offensive. What was the conditions? Just okay. Buff him. 30 experience. I think she does get a bit more for hitting more units with the buffs. Yeah, the music goes pretty hard. Only failure awaits you. Turn you into chum. Wow, he says as he almost kills himself to a counterattack. His mercenaries are better than he is. Also, goddamn, those marines can move really far on water. Like, holy shit. Ah, you son of a bitch. Ding! Holy shit! Oh wait, that was Commander. Whoops, I attacked the wrong dude. Well, whatever, I guess. Wizard's Wand. It would be nice, like, if you took down the commander and it gave you all of the experience from the ads, you know? That would be great. Divine Pillar of Light descends from the heavens. Increased potency on demons, ghosts, and undead. Okay, giving her some angels is pretty legit, actually. I think she's gonna get a lot of experience right now. I feel like, actually, there's gonna be reinforcements that are gonna pop out here. I'll just leave him there. Yeah, don't want to kill him yet. But it's awkward because of where he is, so I guess I'm gonna do this. I don't want to actually, like, kill this commander here yet. Oh, I can't. It's impossible wall. Now I'm putting in work. I don't know. Actually, I'm kind of curious what the bonus is on the rock, paper, scissors effects, you know? Like how much of an increase it is for just hitting a strength versus weakness, you know? Hey, Kelvin. Love the Song of War in the morning. Yes. Actually, that's fine. The others will move there automatically. I can't send my flying units in past those archers, though. Although it doesn't. I don't think it matters that much because archers are just shit in this game. So it's whatever, I guess. Where are the reinforcements? Probably next turn. Oh, he almost killed himself with the counterattack just then. Wizard has got some big ass. Oh, it's a huge AoE. But it's not a big range. I want to see it in action, actually. I think she should be able to kill both. What is that, 17, 21? Yeah, she should be able to kill both of these. Where are your reinforcements? So what level are you now? 15 still. Shoot! Alright, the reinforcement's probably going to show up, like, right now. Yep, there they are. That's the funny thing about these games, though, EXP per action kind of games, is, like, So, obviously, I had an idea that there were going to be reinforcements here, but by designating a character to just sit over here, he's gaining literally nothing in the way of experience. And it's such an awkward thing to have in a strategy game, where, like, sometimes some units just simply aren't going to be getting much action, even if the job that they're doing is important. You know, guarding the back door is an important job, but sometimes they might only see one fight in an entire match, right? But, you know, in a strategy game that gives experience per action, that character just falls behind. because they were on guard duty. Barents. Wow. Bloodthirsty dude over there. Kind of annoying that it happens to be spear reinforcements. Time Splitters 2 GameCube version. That's a rail shooter, right? Alright. I can't say I've played a lot of FPS games on the GameCube. Wait, how many Time Splitters games are there? Because I've played, I've not played, I saw, I think, Time Splitters 1, which was, I think, on PS1, wasn't it? Okay. Why the GameCube version specifically? Good question. Oh, really? Did you play that, Because a while back, I did Perfect Dark, but it was like a PC port of Perfect Dark. And it was really well done. With like full mouse and keyboard support. You know what? You can just cast buffs. Man, if she stayed back there, she would be able to be blizzarding and cycloning people right about now. I'm in danger. Camper with the raid. What are Camper playing today? Are you on the robots? Hang on. I forget what it's called. Oh, nope. You're playing something else entirely. Final Fantasy VI. What are you doing a rando today, Camper? Also, how's it going, Solaire? Keyboard and mouse was cheating in Perfect Dark. I mean, yeah, it's a game that's designed and balanced around having terrible ass N64 aiming, but it was really entertaining to play it on mouse and keyboard. Like, it felt so smooth and clean. It looked great. It felt great. I should have played it on a higher difficulty, though, because of having actually good aiming. But in a way, I'm kind of glad that I didn't, because the final stage was ass. But anyway. Just a rando? Nice. How goes it? It's going pretty good. I don't know if you've played the Langrisser games, but they're pretty old-school TRPGs. This one was 1991 on the Mega Drive. I've never played any of the Langrisser games, but it's been pretty fun so far. I'm liking it. How'd your rando go? Did you actually finish it, or did you just like mess around for a while? Yeah, I think the mobile game for this one is pretty popular, actually. Also, the music is pretty intense. It goes hard on the soundtrack. I like the it's like before the fight starts, when you're just like setting your troops out and all that, it's got this like really just out of place BGM. It's like, yes, this is what you listen to when you're preparing for war. Alright, so that one... It ends now! Well, apparently it doesn't, because you can't one-shot that. You know what? Fuck it. I'm sending you out. I guess you're coming back, because there's nothing that came in that way, so you just wasted all of your time. Funky killing music. Like, I'm not gonna say all of the music in this game so far has been fitting, but it has all been very good. You know, sometimes the song just does not match the scene whatsoever, but it still sounds great. Also, boom, Angel dead. Those things are gonna get cycloned the fuck out of here. I had the animations all turned off, by the way. That's why it seems so minimalistic. But, what can you do? Alright, so I want to see this. Oops. I want to see this spell. Holy Blaze. Wait, Holy Blaze I've seen. It is Cyclone and Blizzard. So Blizzard is huge. Cyclone is apparently effective on Sky Knights and Flying Demons. And apparently Blizzard is effective versus aquatic things, which is honestly a little surprising. Spear Storm effective against undead slimes and ghosts. So I only just promoted this chick before this match, so I haven't seen any of her new spells. You know what, I think Blizzard. Wait, is this like point blank? I can only target it on top of her? Oh, I see. So like, it targets around her. That's pretty good. 100 damage. 100 damage in that big of an AoE is pretty legit. But it is, you know, point blank range, so... Ding! Shit, that guy's hitting really hard. There you go, Ledden. You get to get 1 kill. How dare you? I won't forget this. Yes, you will. I just fucking killed you. How the hell are you going to remember anything if you're dead? Get him, Guile. And Guile's buddy. Wow, he survived. With 4 HP. I was gonna say 1 HP. 4 HP. Kind of like mopping these guys up though. Just know that I'm letting you go this time, she says. Is teleportation just a thing? How the hell are they meant to be escaping? I've pinned them in the castle and I'm overrunning it. I've killed their reinforcements and I'm about to go murder their boss. How the hell are they escaping? I guess teleportation magic is just a thing? Okay, he's not teleporting out. Sorry, he's not killing himself with counterattacks. It's just magic. I ain't gotta explain shit. She's off by such a little bit. Booba is too booba to die. I guess so. Rip Barons. You can blame his parents for giving him such a terrible name. Rip. That's right, she doesn't have a heal. Gotta get that shiny over there, but I guess otherwise I'm closing in on the victory. She's almost out of MP. What about him? Does he have a buff spell? He does. He can at least do this to get a little bit of experience. Like, buff spells always give experience, which is nice. Not a lot, but they always give some, so at least like when they're idling they can do that for something. I kind of wish this guy would just come out and fight me. That would be kind of nice, actually. Assassin's Garment. Let's see what he does. Oh, she's got nothing left in the tank. But he can still buff himself. I should have been doing that for ages, actually. Anyone who is idling should be able to cast a buff. So they could do that just for a bit of experience. Yeah, I'm getting all the rates. God damn. Elven Sorrow with... Oh, wow, if I can tie it. Are you winning, son? I'm always winning. Not really. I'm usually not winning, but today I'm doing all right. It seems. How's it going, Alvin? How's the outro? That game that everyone seems to love, but I've never really looked at. Well, he moved a unit. He did it. He moved one unit for some reason, but not the rest of them. FF4 raise. Oh, nice. FF4 is always a good time. Apparently, a lot of people don't like FF4. I think FF4 is great. I just don't like the SNES version. Man, I really am getting all the raids. I'm getting all the raids today. This is like the fourth raid. This is this is the third raid. All within 15 minutes, no less. Sorry, no, this is the fourth, because level 1 was before that. My bad. Super raid stream. Apparently, I don't know how to pronounce that, but Nukrium, perhaps? Welcome in, and raiders. Thank you very much for the raid. Playing Ark of Charon. I don't know what that game is, but I'm guessing that you're probably a Langrisser fan. Hello, Quasi-Space. How's it going? We are raiding. We are indeed. Welcome in, everyone. I am playing the HD remaster version of Langrisser 1 on Steam. Pretty fun so far. If I were to guess, I would say that there are some Langrisser fans that would be pointing you in my direction, because that is a big jump in category change. Although I'm kind of curious about this game that you are playing. But I hope the stream went well. I've just been getting a lot of raids in the last hour. I've got 4 raids now, 3 of which were in the last 15 minutes. And the previous one was 2 minutes ago. So apparently it's raid day. I don't know what I did, but it's raid day today. No complaints. You won't be hearing any complaints from me. I'm just saying, I usually don't get that many raids. Hey Draven, how's it going? Also, these Crusader units, I don't know what their deal is, but they give really good experience. And you know, you're never going to hear me complaining about getting a ton of experience. Also, Nom's pretty low HP. I probably should try and protect her. Hopefully she doesn't die, I guess, on her next turn. Do I want to cause buffs on... I already did, never mind. Not even keeping track of my own actions. Too distracted. Yeah, most people, I think, who have heard of or played this game know it as Warsong, because in the US it was called that. Not really sure why. Because I think in all the other regions it was called Langrisser. But it wasn't released... I think the original version, it wasn't released in Europe. But the remaster version, because the series, like the franchise itself has got a lot of games and a lot of re-releases and all of this kind of stuff. But, yeah, the first one in particular, I don't think it was released in Europe. Not sure why, but, I mean, back then, a lot of things just kind of got missed. No power release for the original Langrisser, yeah. I wonder why, though. It's kind of funny, because, like, NA and EU for video game releases are just, like, handled entirely differently, right? Usually different publishers, often different translators. They often do, like, other languages as well besides English. But everyone just likes to lump everything that isn't Japan together. And it's kind of weird. because they are just very different regions. Nice. Ding. Let's see. I should be able to kill all this guy's dudes. Actually, no, I won't be able to kill this one this turn. We're almost out of this mission, though. This is the last unit to kill on this map, and then I'm into the next one. Yeah, I mean, I quite like TRPGs. I get pretty... Hey, wow, it killed itself with a counterattack. I love it when they do that. I get pretty sucked into these games, depending on the game, though. So, like, the ones that the ones that I like, I absolutely love. But the ones that I don't like, I will just dodge them like a bullet. So, you know, give me Final Fantasy Tactics, I'll play that literally all day. Tactics Ogre, hell yeah. But there are other ones that are not quite as enjoyable. Like, you know, Fire Emblem. Or XCOM. And then, yeah, those ones I don't want to play at all. Alright, who's getting the killing blow here? I reckon Taylor can get the killing blow. Oh, wait. No, I guess Taylor won't get the killing blow. Because he can't. He doesn't do enough damage. Unless this doesn't kill. Okay, now Taylor can get the killing blow. There you go, buddy. You get the killing blow. Yeah, Shining Force. I played Shining Force 2. I really enjoyed Shining Force 2. It's like it's kind of awkward because while I really like strategy-based games, there are certain trends that are really common in them that I don't like, and unfortunately, because Fire Emblem has been around for a long time, and Japanese games tend to copy previous games of the same genre, some of those like trends are just really common, and you know, when there's too many of the bad things, then I kind of lose interest. But when they stray away from the more annoying mechanics, I'm all in. I will play hundreds of hours. But unfortunately, not everything is as good as Tactics Ogre. So we are recruiting Hawking now. I don't even know what kind of unit he is. Have I played Nephilim Symphony of War? I have Symphony of War. So hang on, let me check my Steam for a second. So I have Symphony of War, the Nephilim Saga. So I guess I probably should say, for those who have if for those who've come in and don't know what I do, which is probably just about everyone, because that was a huge ass raid, I mostly do requested games. But anyway, Symphony of War was requested, but after requesting it, the person changed their request. So I have the game because they gifted it to me, but I haven't played it yet. But everyone always mentions it in the same breath as Langrisser, so I'm kind of curious about it. If Tactics Ogre is so good, why haven't you played it yet? That is a good question. That is a good question. Hasn't someone requested it yet, though? Like, don't you... Actually, no, you don't have Reborn, right? You've got the PSP version or something. I forget which version you had. I mean, I have. Tactics Ogre, Let Us Cling Together is easily one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, the PSP version is definitely... If you're not playing Reborn, I would say the PSP version is definitely the best version to play. The SNES version is Japanese only, and the PS1 version is pretty much the same. It is in English, but it's a pretty bad version to play. It's like all of the balancing issues, and all of the jank, and all of the performance issues with, I mean... most people don't care too much about bad translation. But yeah, it's got all of the issues that the PSP version just doesn't have, and the PSP version also adds the TP mechanic, which is pretty fun. Adds a fair bit of depth to the game. Like, they're all fine versions to play, but I would say if you're not going to play Reborn, the PSP version is the best one to play. It is pretty dense though. Funnily enough though, as a TRPG, I wouldn't say it's like the greatest, the pinnacle of TRPG gameplay or something. Like, it's a very good game in that regard, but the reason I like it so much is mostly because of the story. It's very dense. It's pretty heavy. It's got a lot going on. There's a lot of minor details. There's a lot of like branching paths and optional things to do and a hell of a lot of content. And I just like all that. A lot of people say it's way too much stuff. But I'm all about it. Onward to Dalsus Castle. I'm curious how many chapters there are too. So who gets the MVP? I'm guessing Nam. Probably Nam. Let's see. Yep. I was like, it could be Taylor, but nah, probably Nam. Also, Katjan. I don't know why, just a side note, I don't know why cutscenes have zero music. Now, I'm not sure if all cutscenes are voiced, because, like, the intro cutscenes were voiced. I don't know if all cutscenes are voiced. I muted voices, though. But I don't know why none of the cutscenes have BGMs at all. It's kind of weird. Also, he's got no CP. She needs 40. She's almost there, though. If she levels and gets MVP again, or gets 2 levels, she's got it. And no one's leveling today. Or no one's ranking up, I mean. At least he actually stays mounted for his last class. What about him? Yeah, he's on a serpent thing. He's mounted on his last class. Which is funny because I use him as anti-cavalry. So, Hawking, the new guy, he starts as a High Lord, and he's gonna be whatever the tier 5 knight guy is. I gotta say, he looks pretty good. I like his armor. She is pretty close to promotion, but she's not quite. Alright, let's check this shop though. What's new? The Saturn version of Tactics Ogre is considered the definitive version. By fucking who? Let's see. The defense bonus would be nice, but it's pretty low attack. Got a problem? I do. I've just never heard someone say that. Ever. I've never heard someone say that. I've heard some people go, no, the PS1 version's the only good version because it's the first English release. But like, the PS1 version, besides, okay, the PS1 version and the SNES version, besides the performance issues that they have, they are very, very broken. Like, besides like class balance, just zero class balance, just out the window, and there are consumables that literally wipe the entire map clean of all enemies. Like, actually, you should watch the speedrun of the SNES version. It's hilarious. Because all they do is move to tiles with hidden items to farm the OP consumables. And they use these orbs at the start of, like, they just go into a match, use an orb, all enemies die instantly, and they win. That's the SNES and PS1 version. Like there is zero balance. I can only imagine that the Saturn version is probably the same as the PS1 version. People always are like this though. If there's a Saturn version of something, people are like, "Oh my god, this is the best version of the game. Listen to those fart noises. It's so good." Better buy another one of these. The N64 one? Do you mean the Ogre Battle game on N64? Lordly Caliber? I mean, that was a pretty fun game. I played it. If there's a Saturn version, it's, yeah, almost certainly going to be the most expensive version, and the rarest version, and the one that the least people have played. And people are always, like, hipsters about it. The balancing would probably be exactly the same as the PS1. It might have less, like, I imagine the Saturn and the PS1 version would be the same, but I imagine it would probably have less performance issues, maybe, but it depends. Because the Saturn's really bad at rendering certain things. It's like, so like anything with things like mist or fog or transparent things in general seems to just be weird on the Saturn. Like Grandia, for example, is kind of notorious for it. Because there's a lot of areas that have got fog, and the Saturn just doesn't like fog. It just doesn't like it. And it's just funny to see. I have not played Panzer Dragoon Saga. I don't know anything about it. Other than that I've heard the name. Sure, I'll buy a bone mail for him. I guess I can just give him a sword, because I can't give him... There's a weapon that I've been using on my main few guys that gives 10% damage for your units and also decent attack for yourself, but I can't buy it anymore. Physical copy would be like, wow, 1.2k. That's pretty wild. Yeah, like 3D stuff, I don't know. I think Saturn was kind of weird with how it rendered certain 3D things or something like that. I've had it explained to me before, but the technical details go over my head. I don't understand that kind of stuff. I have no idea about programming or hardware. I've just been told many times that it renders certain things weird or something like that. So it struggles with very specific things on 3D, and transparent, like, foreground things, for example, are one of those things. And, yeah, some games, like, you can really see it, like Grandia, because it's got a lot of areas with fog, and it does weird things. I would be curious to know why people think that the Saturn version is the best version of Let Us Cling Together. However, that is the first time I've ever heard someone say that. Ever. Like, all I've seen is people saying that the definitive version is the SNES version or the PS1 version, for reasons which are always because it's the first version or because it's the first version that was released in English. And yeah, that's not gonna make it the best version. I don't care. Don't understand the hype on it. Is it super anime? Assassin Garden. Wow, 40 defense, 30 magic defense, 5 agility. Jesus, and the golden shield. Oh, why did I buy him a bone mail? That shit sucks. You get a golden shield, I guess. And you can have... what do you got? Robe of the Earth Steel. You can have Assassin's Garment. Elozo. All you know of Fog is the super best friends explaining it on Silent Hill 2. Well, I haven't played Silent Hill 2 either. Yeah, the technical details definitely elude me. I've seen bits and pieces. It's funny though, because there are some games where I've seen the PS1 version and the Saturn version, because a lot of the time, you know, games are on both of those. And it's like, yeah, this definitely runs better on the PlayStation. And it's kind of just weird, I guess. Has extra content? No, it doesn't have extra content. It does not have extra content. So I can tell you that much. There's no like content that's exclusive to it. The one that has the most content is the PSP version. So so there's a bunch of optional content in Tactics Ogre, Let Us Clean Together. There's a bunch of optional content. In the PS1 and the SNES version, you are way more limited. I'm pretty sure the Saturn version is the same as the PS1 version. I'm not 100% certain on this, but I'm pretty sure it is the same as the PS1 version. In the SNES version and the PS1 version, which are almost one for one, they have more limitations on how you can access the optional content, and you can't revisit. Like, if you don't play the Chaos route, you can't do all of the temples because you can't have all of the sisters, for example. The PSP version adds new content, but it also gives you the ability to access certain content more easily. Like, you don't need to have all 4 of the sisters in your party to be able to do the shrines. You just need to have at least 1 or 2 of them or something. You could also just redo other timelines. PS1 does not have voice acting, no. They didn't add voice acting until Reborn. So in the PSP version, they have the whole, once you beat the game, you can go back and redo, like, do certain parts of the game. Like, you can jump to chapters and do different branching paths and technically recruit all the characters and do all of the optional content. So that's why the PSP version is really good. But it just kind of makes some things a little bit more accessible, and the translation is vastly better. The PS1 version has got a very bad translation. There's a lot of very poorly translated things that are straight up just like real-world names, just translated wrong, because they were translated to Japanese and then back to English. The extra content? No. So the extra content that the PSP version has was not in the original versions. It was added for the PSP version because it was DLC. And that's a whole extra new chapter, new optional dungeons, new recruitables, new classes. The Saturn, like, none of that was released before the PSP version. The optional dungeons that are in the older versions are, Palace of the Dead. I believe the Pirate's Graveyard is also in them. And shrines are in them. Oh, the Saturn version has voice acting. Oh, there you go. Maybe that's why. I actually didn't know that. I knew it didn't have the additional content from the PSP version, because that was made for the PSP version. But if that's the reason why, that's a pretty silly reason. It's the definitive version because it's got Japanese voice acting. But that's weebs for you. Alright, so we have... The music was remade? Was it? I don't know, I didn't look at the technical specifics of the music either. I'm actually curious now too, let's see. Let's see, let's see. Hey, Walls, how's it going? I'll just put together the comparison of all versions of the game. So the graphics are the same, basically. Let's see. The PSP version obviously uses it's like the art in the PSP versions is far more detailed because they use like the official art rather than like sprites. This game looks pretty. It does. I really like the the character art because it's just so freaking 80s. It's pretty funny. Let's see. So the sound is apparently somewhat off on the PS1 version. I never really noticed. But I would have to hear side-by-side comparisons. The PSP version has really good audio, though. The Reborn version is definitely the best version to play, though, casually, to be honest. I think the best actual version of the game is a ROM hack for the PSP version. But for a casual experience, I think Reborn is going to be the best way to go. Triangle strategy? Yeah. I've considered doing like a channel point goal to do triangle strategy. Yeah, so the PSP version has a full remastered version of the soundtrack. And the PS1 version has got redone sound effects, but it adds performance issues. I'm actually just really curious about this. I never really looked into it, because I had thought that the Saturn version and the PS1 version were the same. I thought they were just straight up the same. But I guess there are differences, apparently. Man, yeah, the translation. So the PS1 version has a pretty bad translation. But obviously that doesn't apply to the Saturn version because it just isn't translated. The PSP version, however, has a very good translation. Not even including like all the extra scenes and whatnot it has. But like the PSP version has got a very, very good translation. And the PS1 version has got a lot of generally just changed names, incorrect names, poorly translated names. But content-wise, there's no... Like, content-wise, they're the same. But there's voice acting for the Saturn version. So apparently the music is better on the Saturn version than on the PS1 version. However, none of them are anywhere near as good as the PSP version for music, because the music got a fully remastered soundtrack, and it's not on a Saturn or a PS1, so it sounds way fucking better. I didn't know it had voice acting, though. That is really interesting that it has voice acting. Lennon looks like a character out of insert literally any anime from the 80s or 90s. Play it and report back. Ever played that FF6 hack Return of the Dark Sorcerer? No, I haven't. The only FF6 hack that I played was T Edition, and it was pretty good. It was cool that I added a lot of content, but it was also really, like, broken, and the endgame was entirely Gothams. I think it was way cooler, like, the first, like, 80% of the game before you reach endgame was way better than the endgame. The endgame was kind of stupid. Because it was just all Gothams. It was just all Gothams all the way. Deploy! How's it going, Knight? You keep snacks under the shoulder pads? I would too, yeah. I absolutely would. Here we go. So here's the pre-battle BGM. This is totally what you would be listening to before charging into battle. You're prepping your army. Reminds you so much of Jet Set? Yeah, I can hear that. I can definitely hear that. Alright, so there's two fronts here. Hawking. It still weirds me out, so look at Hawking's face here. The way they've handled the lighting on his face, it just looks weird that, for whatever reason, his right eye is just as lit as the left side of his face. But the rest of the right side of his face is in shadow, so it looks like he's wearing goggles or something. Alright, cavalry, archers... Sargallius. Birthmark, yeah, maybe. Archers... okay. I don't know why both of the girls are over here. Looks like he got sunburned while wearing goggles. Yeah, it kind of does. Alright, mercenaries. Alright, let's go... Wait, why is it in this order now? That's kind of weird. Oh, I think it's just because it's left to right. Cannons. None. Dragoons. Taylor. Angels. Jessica. You can also have some angels. Why not? Hawking. He gets Crusaders too. Wait, what side is he on? So... change positions. I guess that's gonna be all impossible. Wait, no, that's not. I could just fly out the middle with them if I wanted to. Maybe I should do that. So he's gonna go through... yeah, he should have the spearman. Although he's also got the spearman. I'm wondering where the inevitable reinforcements are gonna show up, you know? Also, what level is he? He is 14, 14, 15, 13... No, you can just have Crusaders. What does he normally have? He normally has Dragoons. Alright, I think that'll do. Wear sunscreen, yeah. My favorite character by this point? You mean just in general to use? I'm not sure I really have a favorite character to use. I guess the main character is pretty nice because he's just generally really strong. The flying units are pretty nice to have because they're neutral to basically everything. But I've only got one flying unit left because one had to change out because that's how a talent tree works. Or a skill tree, whatever. Class tree. Whatever you want to call it. You like the one with the big hair and the shoulder pads? Yeah, that's my favorite too. Whoops, that's the entire cast. Actually, that's not true. Not everyone has big hair. Like, Hawking doesn't have big hair. Hawking looks like a side character that doesn't join the party, but he actually does eventually join the party, apparently. A Tactics Fist of the North Star game. Why does it have to be a tactics game, though? Allow me to punish him! All enemies defeated or reaching the top floor. Alright, easy. Nice. Let us pass, he says as he murders them and causes them to explode for some reason. Well, I guess Albert's going forward. Oh, he gets a... right, he gets a negative. Because cavalry... take this. I should have actually just had his dudes move forward, not him. He's got to be a bit slow to get in there, huh? This is a little bit awkward. I mean, technically you can climb walls, I guess. Maybe that'll be the way to go here. The Sonic Heroes music? You remember this map being a pain. What's a pain about this map, I wonder? Just, yeah. Just the random mercenaries absolutely fucking these guys. That's kind of good that they went to the side like that. There's a fair few mages, it seems, on this map. Zero damage! Good job! So weird that there's no, like, damage preview for spells at all. So, how strong are these archers? I think they actually do reasonable damage to flyers. You bastard! Good old Nom. Putting in work. Wait, this one won't be able to reach it, will it? Nah, not quite. I played Sonic Adventure 2. Have I played? Yeah, I played Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. I played them both a lot as a kid. And I played Sonic Heroes a reasonable amount too. But I played... Yeah, I played Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 quite a bit. Especially Sonic Adventure 2. So... Nice. Got that one tap. Man, these Crusaders are getting low damage rolls on every hit. There is way too many dudes trying to fit into one freaking door here. Yeah, I have not played Sonic Adventure 1 on stream. I only played Adventure 2 on stream. There's also like a PC version. A PC release of Sonic Adventure 2, and I probably should pick it up at some point, but, you know. Tight spaces? Yeah, definitely pretty tight spaces. If you had multiple flying units, it would be less of a pain, because you can fly over the walls, but yeah. Alright. Help me, gah! Gah! Sonic R on Sonic Gems Collection. I see. I can't say I'm familiar with that one. Level up! What have you got? Oh, just all buffs. So what does Accelerate do? Oh, wow! Increases move by 2? That's crazy. I didn't realize there was a freaking move buff. Fight as if your life depends on it, because it does. Can she reach it with Wind Saber? Nope, off by 1. Should have sharpened it first, my bad. There are Sonic Fighters? What the fuck? Slap. Fireball. Oh shit. They picked the very wrong way to get up there. Now they're gonna get shot down. They picked a terrible way to get up there. That's like the anti-air squad, and somehow that did 0 damage to them, even though that was wind. And for some reason they didn't attack? What? Wait, what? Yeah. Wind spells are anti-air, right? But the archers didn't attack them. They're all in attacking range. How's it going, Helico? There are so many fucking Sonic games. $285 damage! God damn. Way too many dudes up here. You could just buff yourself. Get that free MP, free experience. Yeah, it seems it doesn't matter if you hit multiple targets or not. Like, you just get the same amount of experience. Ding! Alright, what's going on over this side? What version of Langrisser? The PC remake, yeah. Kelvin, you got to it first. How's it going along? Sorry, I'm engrossed in this. I'm bad at reading chat while playing video games, you know? Man, that movement buff is crazy. That's pretty wild. That's your job now. You cast plus movement. That's your job. So a cavalry unit with plus movement, I guess, is just, I can move across the universe now. You know what? I'm just gonna let the rest of them move in their own. What map number? I think 10 or 11? I'll tell you when it's my turn. There's the reinforce. It's Lance again! He has vexed me for the last time! Burn, she says as she casts wind spells. He's just taking 0 damage in return. 0 fucks. He's just, yeah. 0 fucks. Wait, can she reach it? She can! Hell yeah. 1,000. Wow, that's like not even a good amount of gold. That's actually just pennies. One of the requirements to change path is to not kill Lance. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm on chapter 11. So do I want to kill him or not? I kinda do, because fuck him. Let's just see if I can, you know? I won't, try to hold off on killing him or something. I'll just go for it, and if I can get it, I can get it. And if I don't, I don't. The sky is so far. That's very observant of you. Very good. No, something like that would never happen, I'm sure. You're no match for me. Duh. Ah, it's kind of fucking those angels up there. Jesus. You will die. It's a little awkward because, there's spear people in there. Time Splitters 2 is on the list. It is. Ding. Yeah. I won't lose to you again for the... I lost count. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Wyverns. That was actually pretty unexpected. I thought reinforcements would be coming from the south. I'm always okay with having some non-RPG stuff in there. I mean, I do love RPGs, of course. It's usually my go-to genre, but they do tend to be very long. And fast games are kind of good. I find with fast games, I'm way more inclined to, like, you know, collect all the things and that kind of thing, you know. Like, there's multiple endings, or if there's stuff to collect and side content to do, I'm way more inclined to do that in shorter games. If a game is already 50 hours long, and then it's got, like, 20 hours of side content, it's very unlikely I'm going to do that side content. Not on stream, anyway. Like, obviously, when I'm playing games on my own, off-stream, I just do that. But on stream, like, I like to keep the queue going. Just you wait. Okay, the dialogue is definitely implying that killing him is a bad idea. He killed himself! He killed himself. I was gonna let him live. Time splitters? Yeah, I know you like time splitters. Join his upper lip and bottom lip and shut the fuck up. That's pretty good. I gotta remember that one. That is a good one. You and I are worlds apart, are we? Seems like we're in the same fucking room to me. Those angels are gonna get absolutely fucked on this next turn. Okay. You know what I should have done? I should actually have moved him over here, because he's got the clerics. Too late! That spell is quite strong. Wait, do angels just not take magic damage? Is that a thing? Are they just immune to magic damage? Because that's the second time that spells just did 0. Holy shit! That's, I mean, it's not in the aura, so it's got like greatly reduced stats. But like, those are the anti-demons. They have really high magic defense. Oh, it's level 22! Wait, really? She can't fly up there? She has to go in the front door? What the fuck? You... for some reason, these walls are impassable. Good shit. Wow, the cycle button actually cycles through enemies as well. That's actually kind of dumb. Yep, see you later, Taylor. Yeah, those spells hit pretty hard. These demons are fucking them up, though. Off to work. Have a good one, folks. Good luck. Ding! He's getting a lot of experience this time, huh? So what's the win condition? Just all enemies. Good. I can just kill the mage guy and not worry about it. Don't die. Yeah, I mean, hopefully you don't have to... I would at least hope... I mean, I don't know what Fox does for work, but I would hope that whatever he does, there isn't a risk of dying as like a general day-to-day thing at work. I guess there's technically a risk of dying in any job, on any day, technically, but I mean like, as just standard feature order of day. I would hope that there is no risk of dying. Oh, really? I mean, I'm still using the nightly version. Before that, I had a really, really old version. Oh, man, he killed the boss and stole my EXP. You Baldian scum, he says to the dragon that just fucking killed him. Some tanky boy. Wow, extra effective versus flying units, 45. The boredom might kill you. Hey, Nether, how's it going? Yeah, I mean, I guess chance of being so bored that you off yourself is still dangerous, technically. Statistically, surely that counts. Danger is danger, right? Oh, there they go. Alright, who am I giving the killing blow to? You know, I kind of just like Old Man Albert. And, he just looks cooler, so I guess he can have it. Ding! That's a lot of experience. Yeah! That's the sound that dragons make when they die. Who gets MVP? I'm guessing it's Ledin. Yep. I knew it would be close. I knew it would be close, but, yeah. Still Ledin. Getting 4 CP here, too. Albert almost had it, yeah. He got a lot of kills at the end. That's what did it. He got like 5 at the end. Yeah, none of the characters are useless or something like that. I would say the mages are kind of bad, though. Like, I'm sure high-end mages are good, but the problem is that, like, low-end mages, they just don't do any fucking damage, and because you can't move and attack on the same turn, they just don't get any experience. Needs 40. One more level? No, she needs 1 level and 1 MVP, or 2 levels. Right, she almost leveled there. Everyone needs 40 to promote now. I think that's probably... Actually, I'm kind of curious. In Langrisser 2, is that still a thing? Being unable to move and cast on the same turn? Alright, what's in the shop? A robe imbued with divine magic that sparkles like the sun. Actually, you know what? Before I do any of that, I'm going to go get my coffee, because it's past coffee time. I'll be right back. Alrighty. So many messages. Alright. So let's see. What's new in the shop? We can buy the crystal rods. Attack and defense, negative agility. Robe of Light. Maybe I should buy the Robe of Light for a few people. Actually, let's take a look at what everyone's wearing. So... he doesn't. I could get it for... honestly, pretty much everyone. Except for, I guess, him. Oh, so how's it going, Naro? I didn't see that message. I think 5 is enough. Crystal Orb, no. Iron Gauntlet. Attack and Dex. Magic and Magic Resist. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Plus magic is always nice for the mages. Oh. I need one more Robe of Light. You get a lot of money in this game. You really do. I see what people mean by, like, a little bit of extra starting gold doesn't really matter. Because there's an option when you start a new game, there's an option to be like, easy start. It's called easy start, I think. And you just get a little bit of extra starting gold and CP. The CP would be nice. But like a little bit of extra money means nothing. Like even at the start of the game, you can fully equip your dudes, and then beyond that point, you could just buy shit all the time. Like it doesn't matter. Like I've always got way more money than I need. Am I starting surrounded? Wait, no. Oh, yeah, actually, on this side I am surrounded. Weird. Why? How are they surrounded? Assam, the generic booba, is attacking. I guess that's the reinforcements. There's Digos. I kind of expected him to be like some Giga Fist of the North Star character design. Also, apparently, there's shinies in both of those beds. Sargallius. Wait, you're alive? Yeah, CP you can never have enough. Because, like, just better classes. But, yeah. So what do we got? This is, cavalry and spears, I guess, for there. Cavalry. So I guess you cannot change the position. That's weird. You know what? I'm not going to bother trying to optimize this. I'm just going to use whatever and hope that it works. I feel like there's going to be more demons. Mega Man Legends music? I don't really remember the music from Mega Man Legends, to be honest. The Baldean scum. Win beat Digos. They didn't explain why these guys are somehow surrounded on this side? I guess that's just a thing. Like, I don't know. These guys aren't exactly putting up much of a fight on this side, though. Just kind of getting massacred over here. This feels like a little unfair for them, you know? I feel like they're gonna have some reinforcements, surely, though. You know what? They can just... I don't even get it. They can just buff themselves from turn 1 every turn. It doesn't even matter. It's too annoying to make them follow people around and maybe try and get spells off. Just because they can't move and then cast. You know, it'd be real nice if there was like an accessory that let you move and cast. I want to get whatever's in those beds, though. I mean, so they often have things like cast times or delays on casting spells in other tactics games. But I think most of the time, most of the ones that I've played, a spell is just an action like any other. It just has a different cost to it, like say a bow. It'll use MP or something like that. This is a very movement-heavy game. You move long distances every turn. Like, the base movement is 5, even. And you get units up to, like, 7, 8 movement before buffs. So, like, you cover a lot of distance, there's a lot of units. And spells also just aren't really very good, so... It's, like, very hefty limitation. They have to be able to stand still. You want some of this? Mages are kind of threatening. They're just suiciding onto me one at a time. Nice, yeah, just keep suiciding. Just wipe out your entire squad by walking into him. I don't know what the deal with these guys is, but I'm assuming they're like super long-range archers. $400 fucking damage. Jesus. Gah. Wow, he survived that. He really needs a promotion for better units, though. The Angels are nice, but they are kind of falling off at this point. So I don't want to fight those guys just yet. Because that's the victory condition right there. Hopefully they don't just kill him down there. Nope, they're not moving. Oh, yeah. See ya. Weak to wind. Those, like, the Cyclone and Blizzard spells are pretty legit, actually. Oh, shit. That was the wrong unit. I don't know why I moved that over there. How rude of me. I can't imagine horses would like running around in a castle. It seems small and cramped. The world will belong to me. Yeah, that's really what you want to hear your savior saying. But it already cast the buffs on the girls, yeah. Damn, some damage right there. Yeah, I feel like in a lot of old RPGs, though, mages are kind of shit until the endgame, and then they become gods. I think that's a pretty common trend in a lot of older RPGs. Like, you have to carry them at first, and then suddenly they're gods. I wonder if, so like with regular infantry and whatnot, when you kill a, like, when you damage a unit, it makes them weaker. Because, like, you know, they have, it's effectively lowering the amount of troops or whatever, right? So they deal less damage. I wonder if that's how it works for mages, though, or if mages just always are at full power as long as they've got 1 HP. Weird that that mage down the bottom there didn't actually attack. Unfortunately, yes, mages can survive one hit. Oh no, he killed one of them. Level 21. $84 materia in a single click. Was it for a 5th meld? At a 5% chance or whatever? Do you get a full refund if they survive, or just a partial refund? Oh, really? You can't freaking move all the way down there? You suck. Is it like 50%? Fourth meld. Oh wait, hang on. Fourth and fifth are the same on accessories, aren't they? What was the percent chance of success? Man, that mage is actually kind of putting in a lot of work. It's annoying how much work that mage is putting in. %. Okay, that's pretty fucking unlucky then. I'm just stalling because I want to get the items in that in those two beds. Fuck you. Damn it. Like, just doesn't want to die. There we go. A lot of experience for her, too. God damn, man. Just a few more turns and I can get him. I think horses are slower going upstairs or something. Also, everyone's getting levels. At this rate, maybe I'll be able to get a class rank up on multiple characters or something. I really thought demons would attack here. Because they're making a point of having that happen, you know. Also, neither of the mages have moved from their starting position because they've just been sitting there spamming buffs for themselves for experience the entire time. Alright, I think one more turn, maybe 2 more turns to be able to reach those. Oh wow, I finally get there and he run out of MP. He has run out of MP, sorry. Good job. Good fucking job. I was going to accelerate them. Alright, these items are pretty fucking good. Chunk of gold, worthless. And 2,000 gold, worthless. Cool! Anyway, time to kill the bad guy. Yeah, who the fuck just keeps a giant gold nugget in their fucking bed? Oh, he's going with the spear, dudes. Is Lion still alive? No, he killed himself. I wasn't actually going to kill him, but he killed himself by attacking someone way stronger than he was and dying to a counterattack. Yeah, what an idiot. Maybe he'll move now. Oh yeah, one dude. They're pretty strong though. These are cannons. He's got the cannon, so we got some cannon on cannon action. Not sure why they're called cannons, but they are. Damn, 186 EXP apiece. Man, oh right, because she leveled up. I was like, it's like, damn, she's just not running out of MP, huh? She is. She is indeed. She's just, you know, getting that restoration. Oh, he's got magic. Oh, that's a lot of damage, man. The cannons are actually pretty strong, though. Oh, he doesn't have any MP now. Oh, right, can't... Move and attack. Move and cast spells, I mean. Oh, damn. That's actually a lot of damage. That's his last spell. It's a shame, because if he had one more cast in him, he would be able to level up and get all of his MP back. But he didn't. At least I can just keep, like, when these matches draw out like this, the mages can just keep buffing. Just get all that extra EXP. Because it's the only way they're going to do something useful. I wonder why that knight isn't moving. It's kind of like stuck there. I guess he's just comfy. Oh, why are they backing up? Shit, I better be careful. I better actually back out of there. I mean, I could just heal, I suppose. So much EXP. So much EXP. He's just stuck there, so I guess I'm gonna give him a helping hand. I think I'm gonna have several promotions after this one. Like, I'm just getting so much in the way of free EXP. Rip Crusader. So much fucking experience from these guys. So much. This is ending up being one of my longest matches. Hey, wait, he didn't fight. Oh, he's got no MP. Oh, man. Oh, boy, you're not in a good spot now, are you? He probably hits really hard, though. 228 attack. Wow, yeah, he's got really high stats. Oh, he's so close to leveling. Oh, yeah, he hits really hard. Nope, she's finally out of MP. Alright, so only these two have to cast spells. The Bonkinator, except he's got swords. But yeah. And she's out of MP. She's so close to leveling too. Shame. Cavalry would be the option here, I guess. Yeah, he's just deleting my dudes 1v1. I guess I will actually just send him up as well for extra cannon fodder. Yeah, even That is just zero. He'll do 0 and die. Yeah. Jesus, his stats are just crazy. Oh, he got his MP all back. Right. God damn, that damage. That a damage. This is taking so fucking long to do this, though. I mean, part of that is because I'm just having to stall it out. But it's just... This guy is so insanely tanky. Oh, really? Come on, man. 280 experience, even at level 21. I wonder how much experience that would have been if it was a lower level dude. No, we are not so different. Am I enjoying this one? Yeah, it's pretty fun so far. You acquired an item, Langrisser. Cool. Alright, who's getting MVP? What are the bets? Who's getting MVP? I'm thinking... maybe Albert? It might be Ledin, though. I think it'll be Ledin or Albert. Shoulder pads? Yeah, they're the real MVP. Thorn? Yeah, I mean, Thorn got a few. Well, let's find out. Yeah, Ledin or Albert. Thorn was third, though. I wasn't sure because Ledin got... his kills were kind of mixed with Nam at the start, but I guess he just got the most over there. Alright, that was a long fight. You bet on Ledin, yep. 35, oh, he's not enough. Forget it, wow. 20, 39. She's off by 1. Am I really getting no promotions? Okay, he gets promoted. Albert, you deserve it. You go Knight Master. He's mounted now, which is funny because I kind of use him as anti-cavalry most of the time. But he has to go this way because otherwise he can't turn into Royal Guard, his tier 5 class, which is statistically far better. He's off by 8, off by 10. Alright, just 1 promotion. I thought it would honestly be more than 1. But so many are close to promotion, but not quite. So what did he get from this? Knight's Honor. What does this do? Mercenary Defense. 5% mercenary attack or 10% mercenary defense. I think I would rather the extra attack, to be honest. Oh yeah, what does he get for mercenaries now? What does he got? Royal Lancer. That's new. And High Elf. I like how all of the elves are just archers. That's their only job. They're archers. Royal Lancers though, 122 attack. So I guess he's just another cavalry dude now, which is nice. Like, cavalry is good, but I've got a bunch of cavalry dudes now. Like, I've got 3 cavalry dudes and 1 flying guy. I really need to promote some of these characters, though. I really do. What's new in the shop? Arbalest. Oh, that's a lot of attack. Magic and magic resist. Dog tag. Magic resist and agility. I don't want any of this. Deploy. What are we at? Chapter 13, right? Can change positions. We got demons. So now we fight demons. We got a treasure chest over here. Shinies. Krakens. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Cerberus. And Hellhounds. I'm gonna do a campaign where I play as the demons. Basilisk. Living armor. And zombies. The zombies are pretty pathetic. They're very weak. In fact, the living armor himself is just not really that good, I guess. What's with all these chests, though? Can I open those? Leviathans, they're just big lobsters. Reserve members. Oh, I don't have a full party this time. So this time I can't use all the party members. I was wondering if this is going to happen. Because until now, I've just had fixed party members. I can rearrange them, but I can't, like, swap them in and out, you know? Well, Abbott's a higher level, so I guess I'll leave him out this time. Let the others get some EXP. Do they have any? No, it's all demons. So I guess I just want Crusaders. Hey AJ, your phone sleeps more than you do. Interesting. I go through waves of sleeping too much or sleeping too little. And the best part is, when I sleep too much, I'm still tired. Oh, I'm gonna have to save the fucking villages. Wait, who the hell are these people? I guess they were petrifying. The chest. I'm sure the chest is the cure. All enemies defeated. It's Lance! He's got a fucking Griffin squad now? He's a Dragon Lord. Alright, how many shinies do we have? One there. One there. Wow. I wasn't expecting that to be that effective. Gah. That's the sound it makes, apparently. Huh. I didn't know there was a Backstreet Boy named Lance, to be honest. Like, you know, when they were big, obviously that was when I was a kid. I was aware of their existence and I knew some of their songs, but I could not tell you any of their names. Didn't get the big deal. I think boy bands are very much for, I guess, like 10 to 14, maybe. Like, they're very much for younger kids. I mean, I only know, like, the top ones that were on the radio. At that point, I never really listened to music, and that wasn't really the music that I was into anyway. I didn't have anything against them, but just wasn't that interested. Yeah, that's right. NSYNC was not really as much of a deal here, though, I think. I only really learned about them from The Simpsons, actually, because they did that episode where they made a cameo. Damn, I was hoping that would get a kill. I can't believe I'm meeting Millhouse! Well, she is super dead. Nice. Yeah, they form a boy band with, like, a Navy-themed boy band that's actually just propaganda to make people join the Navy through subliminal messages. Odd episode. It's a pretty odd episode. Maybe I should actually move her over there instead of just spam buffing herself. That's a lot of AoE that she can do. But she's not going to be in range until the next turn. That's right, he doesn't get heal. I don't want to actually kill that Cerberus. The Divine Monument. That's pretty good. I destroyed the leaders without killing the minions, though, which is kind of annoying. He is not... He's definitely feeling those diminishing returns on experience, though. These slimes are not giving him shit. Alright, so we got a shiny over here and a shiny over here. That's it, I believe. Mages definitely can put in work in this one, though. Ah. You son of a bitch. I'm in. Oh, so that chest, I guess, you don't just end your turn on it. Can you do anything with that chest? Like, what's the deal with the chest? Because, I kind of figured I could do something with it because the camera, like, the camera zoomed in on it. And it's very conspicuous in the middle of the screen. Don't kill yourself. Oh, it didn't kill itself. Nice. Maybe it has to be leaden. Okay, it has to be him. Yeah, I mean, I was saying this yesterday, Lozo. The music is so intense, and I mean, it's such a Japanese thing to have like this super intense music for like you're playing chess. Like you might as well be playing chess. Like you can try and make chess intense if you want, but it's still chess. Chess intense? Yes. A little bit awkward. It's kind of hot intense, but you know. Okay, so you can... Holy Blaze. I shouldn't... I don't know if it'll kill the Basilisk. It does high damage to... Yeah, I mean, it might just kill them all. And if it does, no shinies for me. Yeah, I don't want to actually kill all these dudes. Nom's getting a lot of kills this time, huh? Where's he going? Okay, I think next turn I can get all those. I don't want to hit the boss with it. I just wanted to hit anything else, I guess. I haven't seen the animation for Spear Storms. I guess I'll use that on this guy. That's a storm? It was 2 spears. You call that a storm? Spear Drizzle. Spear Poke. Oh, he's just beelining it for the last remaining enemy. Don't kill yourself. Good. Golden Wand. I need one more turn for him to get this. He's gonna get 10 experience for casting buffs on himself now. I wonder if it's diminishing returns because of, like, the level that we're on or something. Good job. Level 18, too. Good job indeed. This is so unnecessary, though. Like, I'm already absolutely just shitting on the enemies. It's... like, I'm sure it's going to get harder later, but I'm kind of just wrecking everything at this point. I guess, like, they probably balanced the game around beelining it to the enemy commanders and not getting extra experience by killing all of their dudes first. For the most part, I've been killing all of the dudes, so I get a lot of experience, and everyone is just kind of really strong at this point. Oh shit, I gotta change his, orders. Don't kill yourself. Thank you. Oh! No! God damn it. I accidentally pressed Y. Fuck, that's actually really annoying. Oh well, I guess I missed a shiny. That's all that changed. I didn't get one shiny. Time to reset the entire playthrough. Lost 0.1 second in the intro 5 minutes. Reset. Runner's dead. Lance joined your party. Wait, Lance joined my party anyway. It didn't matter that I beat him on that one level. I'm not surprised that Chris got the MVP. That's the first time a mage has got MVP, by the way. I thought it might be Nam, but I'm not surprised that it was Chris. Especially since turn 1, she deleted an entire squad and all of its units in one spell. Class tree, 35, 34, 44, you get upgraded. Ranger or Knight Master? Well, I have no choice. You're going Ranger. You're not allowed to be a mounted unit, even though you start as a mounted unit. High Master. That's what happens when you get a Master, and then you just give them some weed. Also, off by 5, off by 5. Off by 8, off by 5. Okay, you can get upgraded. But you just joined, so you don't count. Highlander, you go to Knight Master. He's got such a big-ass sword. Royal Guard. Oh, gets Griffin ads at Royal Guard. That's nice. But the funny thing is, in that mission, wasn't he... Yeah, he was this class. He was one of these classes in that mission. But then he joins as Highlander. But he was riding a dragon. He was one of these two. And then he joins as Highlander. For whatever reason. Super weird. 1 second. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Alright. I'm gonna have to get gear for him. Hey, what do they get? I got a golden wand. Negative 10 attack, plus 50 magic, plus 10 MP. That's pretty good. A wand of pure gold. Its very existence seems to be metaphysical. The descriptions on these items is just fucking stupid, alright? Oh, there's the Langrisser as well. It's actually a weapon I can use. I didn't realize. Didn't realize I could do that. And you get the Langrisser, which is apparently pretty busted. Who would have thought? The legendary sacred sword forged by the king of Elfled, Sigurd. Very good. Alright, so I need to get a weapon. I need to get everything for him, actually. Devil Axe. Wow, that's a lot of attack. Man, there's no weapons that are just damage at the moment. I can buy the Assassin's Garments now, too. I don't know if I'm really going to use him because it's just another mounted guy, and I've got so much cavalry already. Like, cavalry is nice because they have that movement bonus. Like, they're strong, and they move far. But, spears, fuck them, and spears are pretty common. He starts at level 20 though, which is nice. Is there any weapon I can give him that's just like a normal weapon? No, there isn't. I guess he can have that. Why not? Legendary sword actually having legendary stats. Yep. Oh yeah. Wait, someone got promoted. Who got promoted? It was you, right? Wait, no, it wasn't you. It was you! Stealth Force. Attack and move at -1 mercenary. That's fine. I actually don't. I never use all mercenary slots anyway. That's pretty good. +2 move is pretty wild, actually. Man. Nam actually has the second highest kill. That's kind of funny. Second highest kill count. Deploy. Nam's actually very strong. I mean, they all seem pretty much the same, to be honest. Just depends on what classes they have available to them. But it seems to be splitting hairs on their stats and whatnot. Who the fuck are these people? Look at this smarmy bastard. Nagya. I wonder what he does. I wonder if it has something to do with nagging. So he's a necromancer as well. We got werewolves. I don't know what... Oh, it's demon. Okay. Werewolves. Like, absolutely jacked werewolves. I have no idea why their upper body is so huge, though. They got, like, Street Fighter proportions. It's fucking weird. Wolfman. Wolfman. That's a lot of werewolves. That's a fucking lot of werewolves. Whoops, all werewolves. Luke Ward. Wide boy, yeah. Pretty much. Any shinies down here? Any shinies? Is this the one shiny up there, huh? Wait, no, there's another one in there. Alright, I'll just leave it as this. Wait. Do I want to change... I mean, Lance might get some dialogue. Who knows? I'll keep him out for this one. Wait, Ranger is its own, like, unique type? Okay, what the fuck... What is Brigand good against? Okay. Just doesn't tell me. What do you get? Oh, she doesn't get angels. It's the other one that gets angels, and she's on the other side. Oh, she's only got one. Okay, that is a big deal then. So normally the base is 4, and I normally only use 3, but Ranger only has 2, so using that passive means you have fucking 1. That is kind of a big deal. Then 8 movement though. That's just so much fucking movement. Like, goddamn. If you put on the boots for plus movement as well, you can get it up so high. So many whoops, all werewolves. What? Sacrifices for our divine god. Oh man, crazy religious people in my JRPG? Well, my Japanese-made TRPG, to be specific. I've never seen crazy religious people in Japanese games. So she can move really far. I guess she can just cut across the water. It's fine. I'll just move her up here. Crazy religious people are all over the place. They are. They are indeed. Unfortunately, that's how it be. So we got a shiny up there, we got a shiny down the bottom. I'm just gonna make the angels go and get him. I don't know what that infantry squad leader dude is doing there. Just ask Waka. I guess he's not really like... He's religious, right? And he's very brainwashed. Like, his entire life, he's just being brought up, you gotta follow the teachings. But he wasn't, like, trying to sacrifice people to his god. As soon as he was confronted by his religious order doing questionable things, you know, he was like, wait, surely they must have a good reason for doing these horrible things. And when it was proven that they didn't, he abandoned it. Like, he's not a crazy person. He's a good person who was raised by terrible people. Like, he isn't just a part of Anime Hitler's Incorporated, like most of these crazy religious types are in games. Yeah, I mean, he's actually a really good example of a character turning over a new leaf. Like, yeah, he really didn't like Al-Bhed people, but no shit. His entire life, he was raised by basically a religious group that taught him the only things that matter are following the order and that Al-Bhed bad. And then as soon as he was actually shown, wait a minute, that's not a good thing, he immediately just did a 180 and turned his life around. Like, can you really blame him for that? That doesn't make him a bad person. It basically just means he has terrible parents. More werewolves! God damn it, they are fucking everywhere. They really are fucking everywhere. And he just does so much damage with those AoEs. So now I can't one-shot any of his dudes. Ding! Multiplying like rabbits. Yes. There's a lot of them. And this asshole's gonna start AoEing again, I'm sure. If only I could move and then cast spells. Oh wait! Man, there's no way that I could possibly get up there to intercept them in time. Like, I start way too far away from them, and they start in position. Like, what am I meant to do? Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. This guy's actually really strong. It's so easy for enemy mages because they don't have to move. I do have to move, though. They stand still and wait for me to come to them. I can't do that. That's not how it works. Wow, that didn't kill. Good job. Descendants of light! Wow. Holy shit, this is just so dramatic now. You kinda need to have a flying unit or something that can cross over here to intercept these guys, otherwise I don't think I can just, like, kill them. I think I have to actually make Ledin go down here to intercept them, otherwise there's no way. Actually, I suppose I could make my mages do it. Like, I kind of need to send Ledin up here. Oh shit, I could have been using plus move this entire time. Okay, the furries have declared war. Bit unexpected, but that's how it is, I guess. Yeah, like this. Of course I can't make it to that in time. That's fucking ridiculous. What do you want? I spawned so far away from them, and they spawned on top of the enemy. On top of the villages, I mean. The villages are the enemy, though. Not sure why she's down a bit of HP. And they're ignoring me, too, just by the way. I think I'll cut through here for him. I don't know how strong those guys are, but they should move in range of both of them on their next turn, and I should be able to AoE them all down and fuck them up. I'm sure there are many... One woman versus 30 werewolves, I'm sure there are many who are envious of her. Werewolves, apparently some people are just into that, you know? Okay, that did not do very much damage. Alright, so Divine Monument does good damage to demons. Holy Blaze! Oh, nice. Hits all of them. Alright. These high-tier spells are very good versus demons, that's for sure. Oh man, I'm not going to be able to get to that room with this angel. No way, no how. But I guess I could go, I don't know, over here. Because these guys are not, they're just completely ignoring Nong. But he can, like, block the road over here, I guess. I should have actually buffed him instead, but whatever. Wow. Nice. What magic does she have? Flame Burst! Available at level 30! God damn. Wait, level 30? What level is she? Level 19. She's not even fucking close. HP Drain. Steals target's HP. I wonder how much it actually does. I don't want to waste a turn doing it because I don't think it's going to hit harder than her basic attack, which hits really hard because she's pretty strong. And she has a good weapon. Hey, they're healing me. Hey, good job, buddy. That's the most useful an NPC has been for me. I bet they can just walk over those walls for some reason. Bet they fucking can. I wish they would attack me, though, because if they attack none, they would just die. They would just die. They would die to counterattacks, but they're not attacking at all. Oh, no, it is impossible. Alright, that's good. Kill. Oh yeah. I think Nan's gonna be a contender for MVP here. And these two, I guess they can just stop buffing themselves. Actually, no, I guess I could make them run up here. It might come in handy. So, obviously I want this angel to run in and start looting that thing, but I'm gonna have to kill these dudes first. Ice Blade. Also, I have to change his AI. Oh, is there a backdoor? There is a backdoor, I think. If they're trying to get up that way, there must be a backdoor. Man, this is pretty ridiculous, though. Well, actually, no, there isn't. There is not. You can't go further than this. I don't know what they're doing. And all that CP. Wow, they're just like piling into that fucking building. I don't want him to kill that angel. It'd be kind of annoying if they do. Should you start an Earthbound playthrough? Absolutely. Earthbound's a great game. I don't want to kill the leaders before I've killed the other dudes. Because they're big squads with a lot of dudes. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, the only reason I played it, like, or even learned about it, is actually because of Super Smash Brothers. But when I was a kid, well, actually, when I was, like, early teen, I guess, like, my friends were getting into emulation, and that's when I saw heaps of titles that I'd never heard of on the Super Nintendo, and Earthbound was one of them. All the leaders are over this side and they're going to get killed. The leaders are all just like piling up, but look at this. Nah, he won't be able to kill that in one hit. I mean, he might, but it's unlikely. I don't want the leaders to suicide on me here while I'm trying to farm their dudes. Yeah, I mean, people always say that Omori is influenced by it, but I don't know how. Like, I haven't played it. So, it's kind of, I always find those, oh, this is like super influenced by or spiritual successor or whatever. And it's sometimes just kind of like superficial at best. It's like Sea of Stars. People are like, Sea of Stars is like spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger. And it's like, dude, no, it's not. What are you, high? Like, yeah, okay, some story elements, but its gameplay is basically Paper Mario. Or SMRPG. Like, sometimes it's, you know, it's on point, and it's like, yeah, okay, I definitely see this. It's just that a lot of the time, people are just, like, comparing it to something that they like. Or it's, like, marketed as this for obvious, just trying to get a cash grab, you know? And it's like, you never know what to take seriously and what not to. Coffee has been acquired. I've still got a little bit of coffee left. Not much, but a little bit. I think Nam might actually get MVP here. Oh, whoops. Divine Monument. I wonder if that killed any ads as well. Wait, do you have anything left? No, I don't think you do. I can kill you. I think... Wow, like, Angel unbuffed doing that much damage to the werewolf. I guess it's got pretty bad stats, actually. They're pretty weak. Is Dark Cloud the Zelda killer? Yeah, I don't know. That kind of thing is weird. Because, you know, sometimes it's true. It's like, wow, yeah, I can really see this game's influence on this. But a lot of the time, it's just marketing. Especially when it's like some, you know, old school fan favorite kind of pick. And it's like a long time later, and it's like, yeah, this is just like this game that everyone loves. And often it's just like, you know, at some parts, some kind of similar vibe thematically. And it's like, yeah, dude, that's not the same. But sometimes it really is. Like Bug Fables and Paper Mario. Bug Fables is literally fucking Paper Mario. It's an excellent game. But like, yeah, it's just, I don't know, just a weird thing, I guess. Just a weird thing, I guess. Alright, what's the item? It better be good. Chunk of gold. It's actually worthless, and it was way more annoying to get than the other item, which was a sword, which is probably really good, actually. Oh, wow. That's kind of sad that she couldn't one-shot it. Now I have to take another turn, I guess. Dark Cloud. I mean, Dark Cloud's a cool game. Although it's a bit, repetitive. Although, when I played Dark Cloud, I, like, 100% it. I had made everyone's best weapon perfect, like, got all the towns built just right, and all that kind of shit, you know. I went pretty all in on that game. But it does get very repetitive very quickly. The combat has zero depth. But the combat isn't really the reason I was playing the game. I just enjoy the town building and exploring the things and collecting the jiggies, you know? Nowadays, I don't think I would get quite so sucked into it. Luna Coronet, okay. Boza, the Prince of Darkness. I was indeed getting jiggy with it. So who's the MVP? I'm guessing it's probably... Actually, you know what? Let's just find out. I was like, it's probably Nom, but... Lance got a bunch in the end there, and Chris got a ton at the start. But yeah, it wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. Alright, class tree. 40, he's 10 off, 2 levels, and he can get it. Chris is off by 1. Everyone else is not even close, yeah. I didn't have many characters in there. Oh yeah, I wanted to see what the, Ice Blade. 60 attack! God damn. It's actually stronger than the Langrisser. That's actually really funny. It doesn't have the area bonus. It doesn't have as high of defense. But it's, like, actually really good. So the Langrisser is not that overpowered then, huh? Alright, who gets the Ice Blade? You know what? None can happen. If she's gonna be the ranger, she wants to be strong as hell. Oh shit, that Luna Karin is really good. Ice Blade's very sharp. I bet it doesn't hold on edge very well, though. Let's see, 10 attack, 50 magic, 40 attack, 10 defense. Demon Dragon's Horn. Oh, that's tempting to buy for everyone. 15% attack and 20 base attack for themselves, too. Yeah, I kind of want, like, a bunch of those. Fuck the defense. I don't care about the defense. Give me all the damage. All the damages. Do I want to give it to all of them? I guess I do. Lance is in my team anyway, yep. He just joined anyway. Oh, wait, this is the same map? Is it? No, it's not. I just saw the side of the buildings, I was like, wait, what? Alright, what do we got? More Necromancers, more Nagya, because he's fucking nagging me, alright. We've got Dino Master, and Bone Dino. I wonder if they count as demons or undead. Bats and Wyverns. Wyvern. Lurzath. Shiny. Hey, we have one. Trust dungeoning? I haven't done any trust dungeons just yet. I should, but it's just, I've got, you know, a couple hours after stream usually that I'll just chill and do FF14 stuff, and usually I'm doing other things. Like at the moment I'm working on my crafters. Not enough time in the day, fortunately. I mean, you can... So you can't do it on bosses. I don't think you ever can on bosses. But... you... when you AFK all the trash, and you just only participate in boss fights, you're still AFK for most of the dungeon. Alright, so there's one shiny there. Oh shit! Great Dragon! Well, actually, according to D&D, that's not actually a dragon, you see. He's got a spike on his chin. That means he's a dragoon. Do I want to change positions? Yes. This should be fine, I guess. I guess I'll make Nom go down there. Man, it doesn't let me take many dudes into these fights anymore, huh? I mean, hey, if there's a way to just AFK them, but I don't think you can actually follow the NPCs though, right? I'm pretty sure you have to move around yourself. They follow you around, but I'm pretty sure, like, during boss fights they do their own thing. But I'm pretty sure you can't just, like, // follow them, can you? Am I just mistaken? So funny that she can only have one follower. I mean, tell me if it works, I guess. If you can actually follow an NPC. I don't think you can. I don't think you can / follow them or whatever at all. Maybe you can. If you can, then cool, but I don't think you can. Graya? Wait, what is this dragon's stats? Am I really just unable to fight it? Level 29. It's got pretty high stats. Like, I would be able to beat it without the thing, but it would be tough. Its aura, though, is pretty nuts. Increasing their stats by a lot. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, that's how I leveled a couple classes, because I leveled my trust NPCs. But I leveled a couple classes by doing that. The thing is, though, if you want to do the minimum amount of classes, then you kind of have to do one of them as a tank. You have to do a tank. Otherwise, you have to do, like, one additional set for one NPC. I think now, though, because of having the additional NPC in Kryl, I think you just have to do one extra set anyway. But either way. Yeah, you just You have to pull the trash, though. Like, they only follow you. They don't pull anything. You have to pull the trash, even if you're at a DPS. But then you could just walk a bit back out of range of most of the AoEs, and 99% of the time you won't die. Sometimes you do, though. But it's rare. But I just do that when, like, watching movies, or just doing something on the side, playing a different game or something, and then I'll just fight the bosses. But, like, fighting the bosses is still fun. Fighting trash is kind of monotonous and annoying. Yeah, well, it's not... So, like... Previously, it was like... I mean, I don't know what the actual numbers were. It was like you had, say, 6 trusts. And you could level them all to max if you leveled 1 tank and 1 DPS. If you did 2 DPS, then you would have to do an extra one just for 1 NPC, because it just worked out that way. Because, you know, one of the NPCs is whatever role, and it just works out that way. But now I think you might have to do an extra set, but that means leveling them all the way to max, if you're actually maxing out your trust anyway. Which takes a while, because they level at the same rate that you do. Yeah, I mean, multi-role ones would be good, but I think as far as I know, it's only Grahatia is the multi-role dude. Oh yeah, shit, I keep forgetting. Command! Defend. Thank you. The annoying thing, though, is that while they're all basically the same, some of them are just better. Like, their gambits are set up a little different to others. Like, some of them will never use Limit Break. Some of them actually use AoEs, and some of them don't actually use AoEs, for example, and it's kind of annoying. Some of them have quirks like getting hit by things, which doesn't really matter that much. But it's just like, it means that your healer will have to heal them before they can heal you. Like, yeah, Alizé will always use Limit Break. I'm pretty sure Y'shtola never uses Limit Break. I think Estinian's the only one that uses melee Limit Break. Oh, is Justinian the one that never uses it? I thought it was Y'shtola. Only one of them actually uses melee Limit Break. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Don't care. Rip EXP. Yeah, it is... It's a cool idea, but it is kind of tedious. Like, the amount of time that it takes to level them all is quite a lot, actually. You basically have to grind at least 3 classes to max just in dungeons with trust NPCs. That's a lot of dungeons, man. That's like... I think it's like 3 dungeons per level, and you have to do each dungeon for 3 levels. Or 2 levels. And you have to do each dungeon 3 or 4 times to get 1 set of 3 NPCs to max. That's a lot of dungeons. That's a lot of fucking dungeons. Also, the funny thing about trusts is they are basically the botter's dream. So I remember in Shadowbringers, bots were rampant farming the trust dungeons that had valuable pets like the shoebill, because the shoebill stayed really valuable for a really long time. Oh wait, no, that's not the way I want you to go. Yeah, they just farmed them for the desynth and the pets that were just worth tons. Like the shoebill, even with all of the bots, the shoebill went for a lot. Yeah, there are some that I don't have. I usually just wait for the price to go down and then buy them if I'm interested. Oh, the dragon is actually charging. Alright. I like how I just use those angels just to collect items. Like, that's it. That's your job. You collect items. What is my purpose? You pass butter. Wait, you can get the bike mount as a drop? Huh. I didn't know that. I got the bike minion. It's just the two shinies and whatever that is. They are so fucked. Just getting swarmed by bats. Wow, that fire breath or whatever that was, that did nothing. That was pathetic. Gork. Yes, I agree. Gork. Oh man, that's so annoying. Wait, if I was to Holy Blaze, what does that reach? Okay. Unnecessary healing. My favorite. Good job, Lance. Rune Staff. A useful shiny. Didn't know shinies were allowed to be useful. Actually, that's not true. Most of the shinies I've found have actually been quite good. It's just sometimes gold, and it's never very much gold either. Demon Wolves Howl. Wow, after I bought 6 of them. That's actually weird as well. Usually they give you items that you can't buy yet, and then they're available the next mission or two. Her Lancer is just kind of pathetic compared to her at this point. I mean, he's hanging in there. He's putting up a decent defense by spamming heals and not attacking anything and staying in formation. Fuck. They gotta kill the leaders of these dragon things through counterattacks. Good job. Just fucking destroyed them. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Okay, so it has to be, once again, it has to be Ledin that collects the thing. Otherwise it doesn't count. And this guy's probably got, yeah, no MP left, basically. Those villagers are gonna die because they're charging into a bunch of fucking dinosaurs for some reason. They're not even running away, they're running into them. I don't know, they decided to stop moving at least. Oh wow, I actually did damage to her. Oh wow, the high roll. Oh, whoops. Ifrit. Oh wait, I just had to kill him. I didn't have to actually touch the stone. Yes. Dinosaur is my favorite part of rock, paper, scissors. I mean, I have seen an enhanced version of rock, paper, scissors with like 10 different things, you know? And it's like every one is multiple counters. It seems intense. I would never actually want to play it. He's pretty strong, I guess. So he just helps. Like I thought I was gonna be like dampening the power or something, but no. It was just a bonus objective for the sake of a bonus objective. Card battlers? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. They can be entertaining. They can be entertaining. I find usually they are not, though. Just too much RNG. But they can be fun. It depends on how much control you have and just how big the deck is, I find. If it's limited, they can be pretty fun. But even then, like, I'd rather just have an RPG with customization instead of a card battler, you know? Alright, I'm gonna say fuck it and just kill this one. Nope, I'm not. He's gonna survive it. I think those villagers are gonna get fucked over there. Maybe they're already getting fucked by dinosaurs, though. Right, some people are into that. Wow. It's a being made of fire, and it's just walking on the ocean. Fucking hell, man. Water sucks. Yeah, I know, like, that's the point of trading card games. But, like, that's also the reason why I'm not interested in them. I don't like gambling. I've just never been into gambling. Believe it or not. The guy who hates RNG in games because it is artificial difficulty doesn't like gambling. Wow. So games that are based around gambling, I'm not really that interested in. But I find it weird when people just try to turn everything into a card game. Like, it's a turn-based RPG, except your moves are all cards, and you don't know which ones you can use every turn. Yeah, I assumed you meant that when you said card battler. That kind of thing, it can be okay, but it just depends. It really, really depends on the balance and just how random it is. If it's a game where you have, like, vastly different powers of things, like, you got really weak attacks and really strong attacks, you can't just, like, only have a balanced deck, and then you got, like, 60 things in your deck, then it's kind of stupid. That's when they're kind of fucking stupid. Because you can very easily, and very frequently, just draw a hand where you can't fucking do anything. Like, that's really boring. It needs to have a pretty good amount of room for strategy, but I find most of the time they don't. Yeah, I mean, if it's just an aesthetic, then whatever. I wouldn't even care about that. But, I'm not talking about that. I mean, actually, an example is like Slay the Spire, which is, as far as card battlers go, pretty good, right? It's not great. I've played worse. I've played better. Once you get rolling, if you get good RNG, and you have, like, a deck that is fun to play with, then yeah, it's pretty fun. But you need there's a lot of luck that is involved to get to that point. There's a lot of fucking luck involved. But, like, you can also just get dicked and not get any of the things that you need, and not be able to remove any of the shit cards, and just have a deck that's bigger than you need, and it's just awkward. And there's a lot of luck. That's just how it be. Ding! Like, the game has a surprising amount... the game does have a surprising amount of depth, but it's still, like, very RNG heavy, because it's a fucking card battle, huh? Even if you have the perfect deck, you can also just sometimes not get a good hand. Usually the good decks revolve around being able to keep drawing cards and keep recycling your deck, so you just get all of your cards at every turn. Turn into ash. Holy shit, yeah, he will turn him into ash with that much damage. Yeah. The thing is, though, to get down to that few cards requires good luck as well. Like, unless you're using a seeded run where you know exactly what is available where and what will give you what, you start with more cards than that, and you can't just decide, I'm throwing all of these out! You don't get the option to just dump everything. You only dump things sometimes under certain circumstances. And if you're actually just playing the game casually, you're rarely going to get that opportunity. Yeah, the speed, like running on a seeded thing, sure, absolutely, sure. But at that point, it's not random. Like, you know everything is going to happen ahead of time, which is weird for a roguelike. I always found like roguelike speedruns to be kind of weird in that regard. Oh no! Whoops. Like if they do seeded stuff, I mean? Barely out of range of everything. Of course. I forgot about her, but it doesn't matter because everything's dead anyway. That's all the shinies, right? All the shinies are gone. You know what's funny though? Speaking of card battler games, like this is actually just not even a card battler. It's just a fucking card game. Hearthstone. Specifically, I had fun with Hearthstone when they did those like event things where it was PvE and you will fight against like somewhat like a very specific deck boss thing, and it's more like a puzzle kind of thing. You have a pre-made deck and you gotta like fight through all the things or whatever. Those are actually pretty fun, but those decks were very specially tailored for it. So like it was fun because it was more puzzly than it was card gamey, if that makes sense. Holy shit, he's fucking him up. But that was like a very specific aspect of the game, and I don't actually really like that game at all. But those things specifically were actually pretty fun. Wait, why am I actually... Well, I don't know why I'm moving them individually. It doesn't matter. Divine Judgment, or it was actually called Divine Monument. I keep thinking Divine Judgment internally. Wow, that did not do very much damage, huh? These things are pretty tough, though. Wow, he fucked that dragon up. Holy shit. Thanks, Ifrit. Lance got 12 kills? I guess he got a handful at the end there too. I wasn't sure he was going to get MVP there, to be honest. Alright, who we got? Who's leveling? But you. You can. Hell yeah, you can go Sage, you have no choice. Elite Ballista. Interesting. Holy Light, Flame Burst, Sharpen 3. She's actually already pretty good. Cyclone, Blizzard. Cyclone and Blizzard are both quite strong. Blizzard especially hits pretty hard. Like, it's not as strong as melee attackers. It just isn't at all, but, you know. Princess? What? That Princess is her tier 5 class? Isn't she just just another knight in the king's service? She's not actually royalty, is she? Meteor, Earthquake, Crimson Tide, and Energy Bolt. High Master. Otherwise known as the Bong Lord. What are you at? 35. Alright, those guys haven't been in any of these missions for a while. Yeah, I need to, get more CP upheaval. Alright, so Princess. Well, she's not actually Princess yet. She's a Holy Light. So what is this? Holy Light, 20 magic, 20 MP, 10 defense. That's pretty good. Wow, that's pretty good. That's a lot of plus magic. I reckon I can start hitting pretty hard with fucking Flamers. Level 30. What level is she? 19. Like, what? Dude. It's not happening. Holy Blaze, though, is really good. Like, that just absolutely fucks undead and demons. Blizzard and Cyclone hit pretty good. I wish, though, I really do wish that you had, like, a damage estimate with spells. It doesn't give you a damage estimate at all. I have no idea of the power of the spells or how much damage they're going to do. When you're doing physical attacks, it gives you an estimate. You can roughly see how much it's going to do. It's not exact. There's still RNG on damage variance. But, like, with spells, you get nothing. Summons Freya. What the fuck? What does that do? Alright, what's in the shop? You can buy the golden ones now. Lucilius robes. Lucilius's robes, sorry. Magic resist defense, magic resist MP. That's just the better version of the robe of light, I guess. The assassin's garment is quite good, but whatever. Brave general's fans, the defense aura. Just okay. Huh. Well, cool, I guess. I'm not going to do another mission tonight, though. I think starting another mission now is basically guaranteeing that I'm going to be going way over time. The missions are starting to take a bit longer. This game seems pretty chill, though. Usually I find that TRPGs are pretty tough. I think someone said that this is like on par with like Final Fantasy Tactics, around that kind of difficulty. But so far, this has been really easy so far. I'm guessing it's probably on different routes or later in the game probably going to really ramp up. But I'm kind of stomping my way through. I mean, there's an option at the start for easy start, which gives you some starting CP and gold. But I didn't take that, and unless it gave you like 100 CP, I wouldn't really do anything anyway. Like, even if it gave you 100,000 gold, it wouldn't matter. There's been no point where I've run out of money, or even come close to running out of money. Probably harder routes? Yeah, I would guess so. FFT, I mean, Final Fantasy Tactics is not an easy game. I wouldn't say it's like ball-bustingly hard or something, but it's definitely not an easy game, especially in the early game. It's like really punishing. Although, Final Fantasy Tactics is very much a numbers are everything kind of game, rather than strategy is everything, because realistically, strategy means fucking nothing if you just use good classes and level up a bit. The real difficulty of FFT usually comes from suicidal AI escort quests. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say they're necessarily just RNG hell, because it depends on how you approach them. Like, for me, I just get super high mobility ninjas or something and just run in and make them suicide and distract things and potion my allies and stupid shit like that. That's usually how I deal with it, and that makes it not RNG. They're still very frustrating. But that's, like, by far my biggest gripe with the game. I mean, I love FFT, it's a great game, but there are a lot of save the NPC quests. There's a lot of them. And then a lot of missions you have a guest character, which you can allow to die, but they take up a party slot. Yeah, I mean, Rafa dies before you get a turn because you've got a slow party, though. That's specifically what I mean. So if you've got, like, 2 fast characters that can use items, you can just run in and do things like potion him or just distract the enemies, that kind of thing. It still sucks. Don't get me wrong, it still fucking sucks. But that is by far, from my experience, that's by far the most reliable way to deal with it. Run in. I mean, obviously, the most reliable way is actually just using a fucking calculator. But I never use calculator. Oh, yeah, the Genji gear. Honestly, I don't usually bother with it. If I do, it's with save states. But I only did that, like, once or twice. I played through the game a bunch of times. But, like, if I do, it's with save states at this point. I'm not fucking doing it again. It's like a less than 5% chance to steal most of the time. It sucks. And the gear isn't even that good. It's just unique. But yeah, that's the bullshit of that game. Fucking escort quests. And there's a lot of them. There's quite a few quests or missions where you have to just defend a suicidal NPC that will start in enemy lines. And it's like, who the fuck thought this was a good idea? But what can you do, I guess? But yeah, either way, like, the reason why I brought up FFT was someone, I don't remember who it was, someone said that this game was, like, around the same difficulty as FFT. And FFT, like, okay, outside of min-maxing, using calculators and overgrinding, that kind of thing, if you're just appropriately leveled using a moderately competent setup, not, you know, 4 fucking ninjas or something like that, not maxing out summoners, no JP scroll, just playing it casually with a pretty competent setup, the game is moderately difficult. The game is actually fairly difficult, especially for a Final Fantasy game. A lot of people definitely struggle with a lot of those missions, especially early on in the game when you don't have white mages, especially when people don't realize, like, the importance of actually using items and having what are they called? Chemists. Like, yeah. Those are tough times at the start of the game. But yeah. It's been quite a while since I replayed FFT, though. The last time I played Final Fantasy Tactics was actually when I did it as a request. I think it was one of Doris's first requests. Actually, it might have been his first one. Let me see, it's right near the top. Yeah, it was. Doris's first request was Final Fantasy Tactics. And that was me replaying it for, like, I don't know, the fucking 4th time or something. I've played the game a bunch of times. But that was the last time I played it. And it's one of those games I'm always happy to go back to. Although, apparently people are copying really hard lately about the PC HD release or some shit. HD re-release that it's apparently getting. It's been leaked. And, I mean, I hope so. But I mean, I'm not going to believe it until I see an official announcement. If I played and beat a Disgaea game, yeah, I beat Disgaea 1 and 2. They're pretty fun. They are very much numbers games more than strategy games, though. They're like 99.9% number, 0.01 strategy. It's pretty bad in that regard. Yeah, Disgaea 1 and 2. Disgaea 2 I played first. So I got Disgaea 2, not really knowing anything about the series, just knowing that it's a TRPG on the PSP. Because at the time, I was on a pretty big TRPG bender, I guess, because I had War of the Lions and Let Us Cling Together. And I was like, I want more like this! And I got Disgaea 2, because it was on PSP. And at that point, I was like playing exclusively PSP games where I was living. I didn't even have internet then. I was like living in a share house. No, I have not played that one. I've heard it's good. It got posted in Discord just the other day. I've not played that one, but yeah, I played Disgaea 2 because of that. And, you know, I had fun with Disgaea 2. The only thing with it is, though, like, it's not a strategy game in any sense. It's no strategy game. It's just a grinding simulator. And it was fun to, at the time, that's what I wanted. Like, I just wanted to grind and waste time on a game, you know, so I can go home and chill and just sit around and play it for a while before bed. And that was all I wanted, and that's what I got, and I had fun with it. It's got really good music. It's got it's got a couple pretty entertaining scenes. It's incredibly fucking cringe. But I played Disgaea 1 more recently. I played Disgaea 1 last year. Like, the start of last year, I think. And it was alright. Apparently, as the series goes on, the combat mechanics get a bit more refined. But I've only played the first two. I wouldn't mind playing more Disgaea, but I have zero interest in just like doing the post-game stuff now though, because the post-game in Disgaea is just hundreds of hours of grinding, just mindless grinding, and like item world farming and all of that shit to just get mega numbers. So you can fight a Prinny that has got 1 billion HP, and it's like, yeah, cool. He behaves just like every other Prinny, except he's got 1 billion HP. Yeah, they're definitely not for everyone. You gotta either be really into grinding, or really, really into cringy anime shit. Like, that's it. That's the two things the game provides. A grinding simulator, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of grinding, and anime cringe. That's it. That's the only two things it provides. Really okay with using cheat engine, I guess. I mean, yeah, the PC versions, you could use cheat engine. I'm sure there'd be cheat tables for it. I kind of enjoy, so for me, I enjoy just playing through the campaign though, because the pacing of the campaign is not half bad, and you get to play around with the different classes, and there's at least some semblance of strategy, as long as you don't overgrind, which is really easy to do. As long as you don't overgrind, there is at least some semblance of strategy, and the pacing is okay. It's when you start getting into optional content, is where, you know, you're jumping hundreds of levels at a time, and you get into fights, and you find that either you are unable to hurt them, you'll hit them for 0 damage, or they are unable to hurt you. They'll hit you for 0 damage. Like, that's kind of the thing that Disgaea has. The power jumps are so extreme. You go up in jumps so big that you go from being unable to touch enemies to being untouchable in one go, and that's why it's kind of silly. Like, you will never be appropriately leveled. Yeah, pretty much. Like, no matter what happens, when you're doing the optional content in Disgaea, you are never going to be appropriately leveled. It's difficult to be appropriately leveled, because your jumps in power are so great that, like, you're almost always going to overshoot it. That's just kind of how it goes. Like, maybe it isn't quite like that in the most recent ones, but that's absolutely what it's like in the earlier ones. And that's kind of boring. Like, I mean, I've said it many times before. I kind of prefer to be appropriately leveled when I'm fighting stuff in RPGs, because it's unsatisfying and kind of boring if you just steamroll through. You know, you press the attack button and you win. That's kind of boring. And it's also kind of unsatisfying to just die because the number big, the game hard, and you can't win until you do some grinding. Like, that's also kind of boring. It's one thing being outplayed and thinking, shit, how am I going to approach this? And then it's another thing just having the enemy use an AoE that one-shots your entire party and you lose free because your number isn't big enough. Yeah. There's definitely stuff to like about the game, but it is very much a numbers game more than anything. It is definitely a game for people who just want to, you know, autistically dissect every aspect of the game and maximize your numbers to the extreme. It's absolutely for those people. But I suppose I'm just gonna go get some food. I'm hungry. And I'm not doing another mission right now, obviously. But I mean, this game is quite fun so far. I'm curious how many missions there are. Like, There's a fair few routes. I think it's like 6 or something, someone said. Someone mentioned how many routes there were earlier. I'm curious how many there are, and I'm curious how long the main story is. Because depending on how long it takes me to do the main story, I might just do some other routes too. Like, it's pretty fun. I am curious about the later Langrisser games, because apparently Langrisser 2 is just better. Apparently, day 1, everyone kept saying that. Apparently, Langrisser 2 is just a better game. And if I'm having fun with this one, I can only imagine I'd have fun with that one, right? Oh yeah, Capsule Monsters Libra. Playing 4 on your PlayStation, I see. Feels good, man. Alright, well, either way, for today, I'm done. I'll be back tomorrow, though. I mean, thanks for all the raids. I had so many raids today. If anyone is still hanging around for from the raids, I appreciate it. Lurks are always appreciated, and the follows that I got. Follows are, of course, anonymous. Can't call out lurkers. So I'm not going to name anyone, but I appreciate all the follows that I got as well. But have a good one and all that good stuff. Hopefully see you all next time or on Discord. But until then, have a good one.